Good evening and welcome to the League of Thieves NA Season 1 quarterfinals. My name is Nimsy. I'll be hosting you tonight. The atmosphere already feels electric. 8 talented teams have made it here tonight to fight for glory. Who knows at this stage who the heroes will be? We've seen many epic battles in League of Thieves before. Chapters have been written here, but tonight could be special. Which 4 teams will survive the night on their voyage towards Compsot immortality? It's all about to happen. Do not miss a moment of that action tonight. The competition is really heating up now. For that reason, I've brought in the coolest caster to handle the heat. Spam some love in the chat for the one and only Alu Bean. Are you excited for tonight, Alu?
I am damn excited. Thank you, Nimsy. I am very, very anxious. I'm very excited to see what tonight brings.
No, it's going to be a great one. In one word, Alu, what do you think the viewers should be expecting going into this final stage of the competition, the knockout rounds? One word, give it to me.
One word. A lot of wumbles. I'm gonna hit for a lot of wumbles.
That's not one word. No, one word. I'm gonna go for chaos. I think chaos is the one word for me.
Oh, yes.
The teams are still making their match preparation, so let's go and see how the knockout stage bracket has shaped up and see what we have coming your way for tonight's quarterfinals. Here we go. So this is our quarterfinals bracket. The 4 winners of each group in the group stage are given top seedings in the bracket, matched up against the runners-up from each of the group as well. Pestilence looked powerful in Group A, which landed them top spot on the bracket, as you can see. EU Season 1 runners-up, of course, and one of the favourites to go all the way this season. Insidious will have to ignite their inner fire if they want to burn down Pestilence's dreams. Furious Flamingos soared through the group stage, only one of 2 teams to clean sweep their opponents and secure all available group points. Will it be another win for them tonight, or will it be a seismic shock from Silly Sailors? Desolate left the rest of their group in utter desolation, being the other of the 2 teams to seal all available group points. Aftermath will be planning to put an end to that momentum tonight. Will they be able to pull it off, or will Desolate continue their path of destruction? And finally, in the final seed of the bracket, they doth not be sunk yet. Neither team is sunk yet, but one of them will be tonight. Are we sunk yet? And Coconut Sea Dogs, who will emerge victorious and seal their spot in the semi-final? There is a tremendous amount of epic battles coming your way this evening right here at League of Thieves. We've finally arrived at the knockout stage of the competition. Tell me, Alu, with no second chances, elimination looming, do you think knockout rounds add that extra intensity and excitement?
I think they do. With so many teams that we had from qualifiers, from pre-season, I think seeing so many teams and watching them progress, it definitely adds that extra feeling, you know, that novelty of getting to watch that team you like go forward and move on. So having this extra intensity here at this knockout part, I think is integral.
Yeah, so I see some questions in the chat. I'll just take a second to answer them. It is single elimination, and yes, it is a best of 3. So we're looking for that 2-0. We're looking for the 2-1. We're not looking for 1-1 and then a draw. We'll have to go to a 4th match, but the plan is best of 3. Yeah, so 2 points to go through. The 2-0 is the clean sweep. The 2-1 is the last moments. But yeah, no double elimination. If you're out, you're out. So much riding on the line for the teams tonight. Alu, do you think that with the players knowing everything is on the line for them tonight, part of the battle will be overcoming some nerves?
I think so. I think up until this point, teams may have been a bit complacent. Obviously, they'll fight each other on Hourglass, they'll fight each other, you know, in pre-season, things like that, where you can trial and do things and see how it works. But here it is dire. Once you're knocked out, you're gone. You're done.
You're done.
So I think those nerves... You're done. You're done. So I think those nerves are probably going to come out tonight more than any other nights.
Agree. And my oh my, look at this stacked bracket as well. Is there anybody that you're surprised is on this, or do you think everybody that's here strongly deserves to be here?
No, I think everyone I see here definitely deserves to be here. 100%.
Yeah. Any favourites to go all the way from this bracket? Now we know the route that they have to take.
Pardon?
Anyone that you think is going to make it all the way to the final out of this? Now that we can see the bracket and the route that they'll take.
Can't put me on the spot like that. I think there are definite members of each team who are really strong, who I'd love to see go forward, and who I think deserve to go all the way to the end. But I genuinely feel that every single team deserves to be here right now and deserves to go all the way. You know, obviously we have teams like Flamingos who have been on the top ladder from pre-season and quals, obviously taking out all their opponents up until this stage. We also have more kind of like the underdog teams, you know, like Aftermath, who have just grown, and it's been crazy to watch, and so proud of what they've done so far. So they definitely deserve all of them. They all deserve to be here.
Yeah, they do. I think that there might be one or two upsets tonight. I can kind of feel one coming. Of course, the teams that you see on top of each matchup are the ones that won their group, and the ones below, the second teams on each matchup, the ones underneath, they are the runners-up from each group. So with that in mind, the favourites for this bracket should be Pestilence, Flamingos, Desolate, and Are We Sunk Yet? And the upsets would be Insidious, Silly Sailors, Aftermath, and Coconut Seed. I mean, there's no weak teams there. I'm predicting that at least one of those 4 teams in the bottom seed will make it through to the semi-finals. I think we're in for some shocks tonight, but it should be an absolutely thrilling one to be sure. I'm going to tell you exactly what we have coming up in what order. So let's head over to our match day schedule right here. So this is how it's looking. First up, we've got Furious Flamingos versus Silly Sailors and Airfight. After that, we're going to jump on board with Pestilence and Insidious, and then moving over to Are We Sunk Yet versus Coconut Sea Dogs, and then finally the final matchup of the evening, Desolate versus Aftermath. Not quite playing out how we usually do it here at League of Thieves. You normally see team matchups intertwine, but today all matches are back-to-back, so it's one matchup at a time before we move on to the next match. So predictions, which I know some of you will be glad to hear, will be here tonight, and the predictions will be for the full best of 3. It won't be for the individual match, so bear that in mind when you are placing your predictions. Let's go ahead and jump over to our screen and bring this up. So we've got Furious Flamingos versus Silly Sailors. We are going to grab a player from each team for a little pre-match interview very soon. But before that, let's see who will be playing these matches. So here's our lineups. Side by side, here we go. On the helm, it's Cushion and Illiterate for each team. And then over to the main cannons for Furious Flamingos. Let's see who it is. It's Sterling on the main cannon over there. And it's Codsy or Codizy for Silly Sailors. On the flex for Furious Flamingos, it's Matiaya, reigning champion, won the EU Season 1 of course, and Charles over for Silly Sailors on the flex over there. And finally, our bilges for the evening for Furious Flamingos, it's Yukoning, of course, and Dingle for Silly Sailors. So, who are we going to grab for our match interview? Let me see. So, for Furious Flamingos, we're going to bring in... let's bring in Cushion. It's going to be a team captain himself over there. So, let's go over to our screen for that. If somebody can go ahead and drag Cushion up here in the chat, and we'll ask him a few questions before we go into their matchup. Hopefully he's ready to be dragged in here as well. We don't want to catch him too off guard. Hello, Cushion. Are you there?
Hello. I'm here.
Welcome. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm sick, so that's fun. But besides that, I'm chilling.
We've got some questions for you tonight before you go into your match. First up, are you excited for tonight, Cushion?
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, not feeling any nerves about tonight, no?
I'm worried about a Meg spawning and turning our ship upside down.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be a little bit worried about that. Hopefully that won't be happening tonight. How about the actual match itself, though? Are you feeling any nerves about that against your opponent, Silly Sailors?
I've heard rumors about Silly Sailors.
Oh yeah, what have you heard?
Just about how how creative they are with their gameplay. You could say.
Okay.
I can't go too much into it. But I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready.
You're ready? Your team feeling ready too?
Oh, we're feeling ready.
Yeah? You've seen your
Don't you worry.
path to the final on the bracket. Do you think you can make it all the way?
Grand finals?
Yeah, all the way to the finals and the win, of course.
Well, obviously, of course we're ready. We have
Of course.
Maddie on our team. Do you know who Maddie is? Yeah.
I'm very familiar with the one and only Maddie, of course, yeah.
Do you know who that is?
I think I know who it is.
We're gonna get ready to slam! That's why. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ready to slam.
Oh my god. Okay, and if you win today, your opponent in the semi-final is either going to be Pestilence or it's going to be, correct me if I'm wrong, it's Insidious, right? Pestilence or Insidious. Yeah, so who are you expecting it to be? Who are you expecting to come up against in the semi-finals if you win today?
I do expect Pestilence.
You expect Pestilence
But
to be winning the match? Okay.
They don't have any curse balls in League of Thieves, so we'll see how it goes.
The pipe up goes hard. The pipe ups.
Oh,
Oi, oi,
it's
oi, oi, oi.
We'll see how it goes. But, you know, I do expect Pestilence to make it through.
Yep. If you're wondering why we wait for the team interviews until the knockout stages, this is why, so we can get the maximum pipe ups in the business end of the competition. I think that's all we're going to ask you for now. We're going to probably, after the matchup, drag Yukening in instead. Sorry, not instead. Just, you know, we'll mix it up. We'll bring both of you in if you win. You know, if you get the win, then we'll bring you both in. How's that sound?
Sure. I think you should bring Maddie in too.
Okay. I don't know. He's not on the. He's not giving me the green light to drag him in here, so we'll see. Okay. Jump back over to your team. Go make your final preparations. Get ready for the match. Get your team hyped up, and we'll be watching you very shortly.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. Okay, and then in a second we're gonna bring in from Silly Sailors. I see it in the chat. You want Dingle? We'll bring Dingle in for the for it in just a second.
The hype, I love it. The shade, it's so good.
Somebody go ahead and drag Dingle up here for me. We'll give him an interview, see how he's feeling before the match. Where is Dingle? He's not even in there. Oh, Dingle's here. How you doing, Dingle?
I'm doing good. How about you, Nimsy?
I'm doing amazing. So, Bilge, for Silly Sailors yourself, I believe Alu has some questions for you.
Okay.
Are you nervous for tonight?
No, I don't get nervous.
No.
Oh, the ice.
Okay, that's good to hear. I love that. What are your expectations for today's game?
Easy 3-0. 2-0.
3-0. Oh, shit.
3-0, rubbing salt in the wounds. No, yeah.
Including the dice roll, so.
Oh yeah, the dice roll. Actually, let me just let you know. So to pick their corners today, a player goes over and does a d20 dice roll to decide who gets that first starting corner. Of course, in a best of 3 with an uneven amount of matches, if it goes to the third match, teams will get that starting position twice opposed to once in the opposite corner. So that's what the dice roll is about. Sorry, carry on with your questions, Alu. Go ahead.
And from what we heard from Kyushin before, he's alluded to some special kind of tactics and plans for today. Did you guys prepare anything specifically for your match tonight?
I think it's a little too high level for them to understand. But yeah, of course, we have special strats for everything we do, you know.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay. So we're expecting new things we haven't seen before?
Possibly.
Okay.
Possibly. I'm excited. If you make it all the way to the grand final, is there a team on the other side of the bracket, so the opposite side to you, that you wouldn't want to be up against? So that's going to be between Desolate, Aftermath, Are We Sunk Yet, and Coconut Sea Dogs. And wait, I'm missing some, right?
Let me look at the bracket.
I got it. No, yeah, Desolate, Aftermath, Are We Sunk Yet, and Coconut Sea Dogs. Out of those 4 teams on the opposite side of the bracket, if you make it to the finals, who do you not want to be up against? Or are they all too easy? Oh, okay. I thought okay, Aftermath. Okay, fair enough. If we're gonna say they're all too easy for you, but Aftermath is the one to watch out for. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And how about your team? They all ready to go for tonight? All feeling confident? You seem pretty confident yourself. So is that something that's spread across the board for your team? Everybody feeling good and ready to go?
Yeah, we know what we need to do. Just time to execute.
Yep. Okay. We won't keep you any longer then. If you jump back down with your team, we're going to get that match started for you as soon as possible.
All right. Cool.
Thank you for coming in. Take care and good luck in your match. So, as promised, we're going to jump back over to our screen so that we can get this match going as soon as possible. Here we go. Furious Flamingos versus Silly Sailors. So the POVs that we're going to bring up for you in this first match for Furious Flamingos, I am going to bring up Bilge and main cannon POV. So it's going to be Sterling on main cannon and Yukoning on the Bilge. I'll get this going for you so that you can see the lineups as we get that up. What are you expecting from this matchup, Alu? From Furious Flamingos to begin with.
I don't think we've actually seen much Maddie this season for NA, so I'm hoping to see some. I'm hoping to see him pop off. Honestly,
yeah,
I've definitely seen some good things from him. Obviously, being in season 1 with EU and that, and I'm excited about this mysterious, tricks and like plans and things like that have been alluded to for Silly Sailors. I'm excited to see what that is. Are they like actually just pulling our leg here, or is it something that we haven't seen from them before? Because I feel Silly Sailors have been, pretty happy with just coasting along in the background and doing their own thing and making sure that, they're there and they're present, but they're not alluding to too much of what they can hide and things like that. So definitely waiting to see some big plays.
Yeah. Of course, you said you're expecting Matty to pop off. That is what he does best. I'm expecting the exact same. And how about Silly Sailors? What are you expecting from them today? You already touched on it a little bit. You think they've been coasting along? I think they've been improving quietly.
100%. Definitely. But I think it's been quiet from them, and I like that. It's this secret thing. It's this mysterious thing that we haven't been focusing too hard on, and I think they're going to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, it seems like
I want to be excited and see, oh my god, I never expected that to happen. That's what I'm really hoping for.
I think, like I said when we were looking at the bracket, I'm expecting some upsets today. I think this could potentially be one of them. Silly Sailors, I know that they have it in them to beat Flamingos. They have it in them to beat everybody, so we'll just see which Silly Sailors turn up. Is it going to be a smooth one that have everything under control, nice and composed, or is there? I mean, Furious Flamingo's name, sometimes the name itself can be a little intimidating to go up against and can throw you off, but Dingle at least sounded very, very confident in the interview, so hopefully that confidence exudes all the way through their team, and hopefully for their sake they can pull it off. So here's our POVs. We've got Yukoning on your left on the Bilge, and on your right at the moment we've got Cozy on MC, and then the second POVs we've got for each team. We've got Sterling on MC, and we have, who is this? This is Charles on Flex, but he's watching League of Thieves, don't mind him. Or no, oh no, wait, he stole our image and he's got the lineup up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, I think we're ready, right?
I think we're feeling ready.
Looks like the teams are ready. Yep, looks like Charles with the stance. Looks like he's ready to go too. Sterling nodding along with the confident captain emote. If you want to read into it, then the confident stance itself.
And did we decide who was taking what sides here for the game? So you had the win of the dice roll. Do we know that?
I do not know that. To be fair, I mean, like, we do that just in case there is team preference, just so people can't say, oh well, they had E19 twice, and we handed it to them. We do that so that it is up to them, or rather up to fate, on who gets which corner twice. I'm not sure which one. I think I'd pick E19 if I was playing myself. I think E19 tends to be the more preferred corner.
I think I would too. I think the win generally is better. For E19, you can control the game a little bit more and get into your position first.
Yeah, of course,
So I
with the
personally feel.
wind ever changing as well, that plays into it. Is this EU? This is not EU. This is NA. NA Season 1 quarterfinals. Silly Sailors won the dice roll and they chose E19 to start with. So yeah, it seems like E19 is the preference to begin with at least. Thanks for that update from our referee Kev. Big shout out to our referees tonight on the ref boat. We've got Kev Mala, 3X-Men and Ali. Thank you so much for helping out. Of course, all of this wouldn't be possible without the people behind the scenes. Thank you for reminding me, Trash Mopper. I am going to get that prediction going for you right now. So remember, this is going to be for who wins the entire set. This is not for this individual match. Bear that in mind when you make this prediction.
Prepare yourselves.
I'm going to leave that running for the first minute of the match.
1, go.
And we're going to jump straight on board with the Furious Flamingos comms coming to you from Sterling's POV.
Yeah, I got it.
Make sure you guys recording.
Yeah.
Yep.
With audio, yep.
Oh, and we're out of bounds. GG's.
Reloaded, lovely.
Okay, take your positions.
You're gonna rent the rock.
I'm chilling. You guys, Angle cells left.
Ignore.
I'm gonna go the left side of the rock.
Before you race, you wanna go around the second rock or?
Yeah, I think so. I don't want to fight in between these two.
Okay. I'll just hold.
Yeah.
Don't get damage from their cannons.
Sterling's POV has died. Not what we want to see. Okay, and we're back. And we're not back. And we're kind of back.
If they had a cell down, I'd take this.
I'm going to go ahead and bring this down to 720p. Just make sure we're all covered. There we go. Perfect. So a really kind of a standard approach that we normally see. It seems like Furious Flamingos are still 3 sailing, taking the really, really wide approach out there.
Get ready on front.
I'm ready. Let me know.
Weren't able to make a prediction. Did it not come up? I'm pretty sure it came up, right? No?
We're not shooting because of the
Yep.
rock.
Okay. And get ready. Shoot when you have angle.
I will opening on top first, just in case.
Starting
Here's-
to take the outer of the rock here.
Yeah, Furious Flamingos came in hugging that rock, which usually is a bit of a disadvantage when you go around a rock, because what that does is it means that the front of your ship comes out on the other ship's POV before you get your cannon view. So Silly Sailors having a minute advantage going into the opening of this broad. Looks like Silly Sailors are fully raised in the center too. Furious Flamingos keeping their back sail down, working that orbital. Silly Sailors are going to be full raised facing northwest here, I believe, which is going to give their cannons a little bit of a rough time. And Charles, the flex, is already stuck on buckets for Silly Sailors. What incredible lower deck pressure from Furious Flamingos coming out the gates. And the chain shots coming too as Silly Sailors opt to take what looks like a bit of a reset. They're trying to sail out for a reset. Their back mast went down. Not sure about any of the others. They were already under so much pressure there going early.
They might hurt.
Boards coming in already. Sterling, no, Sterling opts not to go for the board. Matty did go for the board. Not entirely sure whether he's going to make it on. Let's stay on Cody's POV, which is a black screen. Did he die in that early broad? He must have been one board. He's only just died. How did he die? And Illiterate is dead too. What is happening? Maddie, is Maddie killing now?
Should I come?
There's 2 people dead already. Sterling's going to get his butt over there. Let's say, oh, Matty and Cushion went over. 2 of them went over. Seems like 2 are already dead. Charles has to go down and play his life hard. Cushion says he got a kill. Can't see that on the PV. No, he does. I think Cushion just got the last 2 kills as well. It seems like a clean sweep on Silly Sailors. They're all dead. Let's see what Codsy spawns back into. Decent lower pressure. Matty and Cushion keeping them pinned down there. The lowers are there. They just need to win the TDM, which Silly Sailors are losing hard right now. One dead again for Silly Sailors. Furious Flamingos not even giving them a chance. Cozy dead. Charles will maybe spawn back in time. Keep an eye on Sterling's POV and see if they can send a mid deck before the spawns come in.
He's dead.
Cozy spawns in. Oh, sorry, that was just a late kill on Cozy as he went down. Sterling's POV just a little bit behind. Let's see. Charles spawns in his bottom deck. The lowers aren't quite there. They're spawning back and just about getting enough buckets in to keep them there. They're just hunting like a pack of hyenas here, Furious Flamingos. 3 people pouncing on every spawn that happens.
Grab their pomegranates.
We'll see what Cozy spawns back into. He spawns top deck with Illiterate as they touch mid deck. Surely not enough holes to make it sink straight away. A few buckets can get it off here, but of course keeping their bucket in their hand means that they can't shoot back. Sterling making sure they're hitting mid there.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. They can save this.
I can't fucking shoot.
Maddie trying to keep the composure, letting his team know that it is still possible for Silly Sailors to save it, but on Cozy's POV we can see that that's surely not going to be possible for much longer. The water is going over their shoulders and surely that's going to go, and Furious Flamingos take the first victory of the night.
Game over.
I was not expecting that.
What a first game. Wow, I'm speechless.
Yeah.
What a quick game.
The
That
lower
opening
pressure.
roll was so savage. So savage. And see Maddie go out for that board, and we all thought, nah, he won't make that. Just see him get on and get that. And Cushion as well. Absolute at the top of their game, that first game. Well done.
Flamingos are not fucking about. They cave it in strong. I'm going to get a replay up in a minute from Cozy's POV because I want to see where he died. Of course, when we switched to his POV, we were on Charles's POV and he had to go down for buckets like within the first 5 cannonballs or something. And then Cozy died in that time. We jumped on his POV as he spawned back in. I want to go back to his POV and see exactly what happened. So I'm just going to get that up now. Yeah, I never saw Sterling shoot out there either.
Sterling
Not
went
Sterling,
late.
sorry, Cushion.
No,
Cushion. I
Cushion.
never saw Cushion shoot out that early.
We have seen early in the qualifiers Cushion being one of the first ones to board as well.
Yeah.
So it's not unexpected for them and how they play at the moment either, I don't think.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, he is... Wait, can we get this? Might be able to get this POV, hold on.
I was a little apprehensive that first game, them coming on the outside of the rock. As you mentioned, it is like the lower hand to come on the outside of the rock around and have your boat appear first, but I don't think that mattered to them at all. They did not seem fazed by it. Do you feel that was the outcome that you saw happening, Nimsy?
I mean, Furious Flamingos are the favourites in this matchup. I don't think anybody doubts that. Furious Flamingos have had a, great season so far with many ups and pretty much no downs to their season at all so far. So I think in the bigger picture, that's broadly what we were expecting. But in that fashion, not what I was expecting at all. I thought we were probably going to be going to overtime here. I think Silly Sailors have looked strong enough to put up a long fight against the top teams and, steal some wins here and there too. So I think maybe that will kick them up the butt for the second game. And I think that we're going to see a much stronger performance from Silly Sailors coming up next. Just working on getting this POV so that we can have a replay.
I do hope so. Maybe the first game, maybe there was some nerves from other team members. Maybe everyone wasn't just at their A game yet.
Yeah.
And maybe the next couple of games will be very different.
I mean, there's plenty of room for them to get back into this, of course. This POV does not like me right now. Maybe I can get the Helm POV on what happened instead. I do believe that we have Illiterate's POV for this one. Nope, never mind. Replay is not working out for me. Nobody's POV seems to be working.
Not even from Flamingos?
From Flamingos maybe, but I wanted the border POV. We didn't have that one. Okay, it's working there. Maybe I can get it here then. Why is Scourge not in the fight? Scourge didn't play. Scourge, however you pronounce it. I remember getting grilled for how I used to pronounce that one.
Good.
Scourge. Of course, the next match coming up is going to be Furious Flamingos versus Silly Sailors. We're doing every game back to back, keeping it running. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. Let's go all the way from here.
We get the advantage here. They're gonna come slowly around this rock.
Should we start shooting the second we can?
Yes.
This is the advantage I meant that you get when you're in this position. You see the nose of their boat coming out before their cannons can fire, so you get that first volley of cannons to your advantage, but it didn't seem to do much for Silly Sailors in this situation because the lower pressure right out. Look at the lower pressure in unison. 3 lowers coming in from Furious Flamingos towards Silly Sailor's boat. It seems like Charles got cooldown already.
Are we?
I just wonder whether it was the border here. I mean, the reset comes in really quickly here from Illiterate. I just wonder whether Cozy gets one board or whether Kyushin or Maddie got on and took them out.
Cozy drop, front. We're doing a light reset. We're dropping mid.
So Cozy goes down here, so surely doesn't get one board.
Over double Charles.
For double? For 3?
Yeah, it must have been from the border, surely.
Surely.
We don't. I'm guarding border. He's on ladder. I'm dead.
Here we go. So they've already killed Illiterate on a ladder. Kodizi goes up to deal with it. Who is it? Maddie's there, and Kyushin is there. Cozy lands in between both of them, and that's what happens when you land between Kyushin and Matty.
I don't think anyone expected the double board and pushing that with the pressure they had for 2 people up top. I'm sure Cozy was very shocked to see what he did see.
Yeah, of course, you come up and there's 2 borders, one to your left, one to your right, and he had one shot, and then he did go to do the right thing and get out of that situation, but it was too late. He was too close to them, and they made him pay for it. We'll keep our map POV up so that we can see roughly when we're going to get back in the action. Teams just resupplying now, and then they'll be straight back out there. I wish we had one of the POVs from Maddie or Kyushin there on that board. So we can go back and watch it from Sterling's POV when they do get on board.
Is that something you're trying to pull up now?
Yeah, we're going to jump on board with that right now.
Beautiful.
So we go. We're just going to watch pretty much the whole replay from Sterling's POV. Right from when they come around this rock, of course. Sterling leading the cannons on that main cannon there.
I doubt it. We'll see.
Balance this audio for you. So they're going to come up to this mid rock here, and they're going to get really, really close to it.
Oh, they dropped it.
I'm
That's a little bit late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's mid?
It always catches me off guard when Kyushin is the first border. I rarely see him go because I'm waiting for the flex and the MC to go.
Yeah.
See Maddie flying through the air, but we never saw Kyushin's name flying through the air. When you saw that when Sterling went to go for his border, we saw Kyushin already over there.
I will opening on top first.
Sterling have a Dragon Skimtar from RuneScape as
Yes.
his cursor. Nice. That's pretty dope.
Have you never watched this stream?
No, yeah, I'm a big Sterling fan. No, I've never noticed that on this stream before. such a clean cannon line here. See all of the focus in on the lowest straight away. It's interesting that they're going for the chains before the masts get dropped.
She get the back? Yep, got it.
This is where they try to peel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're full dropping.
The coolout comes in here. They're full dropping. They're trying to dodge here.
They're peeling. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Some shock from
Okay.
Flamingo there. I don't think they expected.
And it's out.
They might hurt.
Yeah, they did. They did not expect Silly Sailors to be under that much pressure. And Cushion and Matty go for the board. I don't know what your opinion is, but in my opinion, I'm not sure in NA Season 1 if there's a more deadly
He's
boarding duo than Matty and Cushion.
He's dead, he's dead.
That would be something I don't think I'd want to come up
Yeah,
against
pulse.
at all.
Sure, I come.
Definitely not at all.
If not the strongest two boarders in NA Season 1, then definitely one of the strongest
I killed one.
duos on the board.
They're all dead.
Sterling comes over, but Matty and Cushion already have it under control.
One's gonna be coming back soon.
Cushion even has time to harpoon his buddy Sterling up onto the boat here.
Are they gonna sink?
No, hold here, on me.
Yukening trying to get that ship over to support them as quickly as possible. The water is coming, but it's not coming quite quick enough. I think what kept Silly Sailors up for so long is how many of them spawn bottom deck. See, 2 spawns
Yeah.
already bottom deck. I think 3.
There's okay.
Yeah, 3. 3 people spawn bottom deck here. That's
He's dead.
yeah. I don't know if
Lucky and
that's
unlucky.
yeah. I was gonna say
Depending on
lucky and
lucky.
unlucky. It's sort of like helpful to get that bucket off.
There should be a
But also detrimental to the fact that they're already aiming there. Somebody, looks like Dingle spawns, takes the bucket and tries to run up top. Sterling trying to pick his shots between, like I said at the time, like a pack of hyenas hunting each Silly Sailor as they spawn.
Their pomegranate.
Yep,
Grab that shit.
Okay. Keep holding. F1
Even
spawns in the
prioritizing what food to take here, they absolutely had no chill.
Hold this shit here, hold this shit.
Chill.
They're hitting
Hold
it
this
here.
shit here. Familiar with that call out from Matty. And
Not yet.
the cocky buy, of course, Matty keeping the composure.
Good one.
Not getting too excited that they hit mid-deck, knowing that there's still work to do. The job isn't finished yet.
This is so laggy. What the fuck is happening?
Dead one.
Not a single one of Furious Flamingo's boarders died on this board. All 3 of them working together. One strong unit playing together to get all of these kills.
Hold that.
And what
I
a
couldn't hit them at all,
strong
bro.
game that's
This
surely
head's
going to
just
fill
rubber
them
banding up
with
and down the
even more
stairs.
confidence than they already had.
I couldn't hit them at all, bro. I just...
And teams are moving back to their corners, so we'll get these POVs back up.
Definitely interesting to see how this one will go for Silly Sailors and what they're going to take away from their first match. I feel that would be a big blow to your morale and ego, and I really hope they can come back from that.
Yeah. What are you arguing about in the chat? What am I seeing? I see one team here that's competing, and I'm pretty sure the pipe ups are coming from somebody that's not competing, so pipe down goes to you. Leave the pipe ups for the team interviews. I don't want to see any of it in a chat. We're going to get back on board with these teams momentarily. Oh no, I saw the word hourglass come in. That's embarrassing.
Uh-oh.
No pipe ups over. No pipe ups over hourglass, please, is kind of cringy. Play Compsar on fair rules, fair conditions, and maybe if you can somehow manage to get the win, then maybe you can give a little pipe up. Only in the team interview, it's the only place I want to see it. So that you can hear my live reaction. Otherwise, what's the point in piping up if you don't get to hear my live reaction, eh? So teams are in their corners. Let's go back on board with their POVs. That's not what we want. There we go.
This looks like the same POV on both sides, Sensei. Just checking to see if that's what's meant to be happening.
Definitely.
Beautiful.
Somehow lost Euclid's POV. There it is. Let's get that in. I told you I was having a struggle getting the replay up. That was my issue.
You're doing amazing.
Nah, shucks. Okay, so this time we will be on board with Silly Sailors comms. They look ready, so I'm going to jump on board with them right now.
Every time that bot plays, I feel like she's like piping up.
Honestly, I felt that too.
Don't worry about last
Honestly,
game. Let's go.
I think she's a pipe upper as well.
The bot pipes up. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah,
I mean, like
just the
it.
new one.
I mean, it is pretty much the theme of things, you know. Only bots pipe up, right? Mattia, real MVP. We will be asking for MVPs at the end of each matchup. Seems like Matty is the front runner so far. I think it has to be between Matty and Cushion. At the moment, both did so good in that first match. Bids for man of the match MVPs still going to be up for grabs as we have more games to go.
Yep.
But I definitely think it's the way that she says, "Don't forget to record." It's almost that condescending tone, you know. I
What
do
is that
feel
in
it
there?
on a personal level.
Prepare
Like it.
yourselves.
No,
3,
This is condescending.
1, go.
Oh, no, yeah, it's a little condescending,
no.
I guess. It's a
No, no,
reminder.
It's only the line where she says, "Don't forget to record." Just that specific one.
What is that in the bottom right corner? That is Eukening's task manager.
Prepare yourselves.
Some controversy early in the season, so task manager stays up for him so that
Go.
he can prove to everyone that there's no funny business going on. Oi, oi, oi.
Gonna get 2-tapped from the ladder anymore.
Welcome in any new viewers to League of Thieves, by the way. We host Galleon 1v1s. You've joined us in the late stage of NA Season 1. It's the quarterfinals today.
Someone told
First matchup of the day. Furious Flamingos currently 1-0 up against Silly Sailors as they go in here. I wonder whether Furious Flamingos can have another dominant start.
Does someone have the timer open?
I have the video.
I guess I have one open maybe.
Where do we get the time?
you don't need a time.
I have
yeah,
a timer.
Right. Forgot.
We just beat them before. Oh, yeah, we
So
don't
now
need
we have
time.
flamingos in the preferred position, so they've come from E19 for their second match here. Will they be doing what Silly Sailors have done? Full raising?
It is like scrims.
Silly Sailors taking a slow road. They don't want to go around that mid-rog, but at this rate, they're going to get lured into it unless they raise their back sail now and allow Furious Flamingos to make the play. But of course, when you're 1-0 down, you've got to be the ones that go ahead and get aggressive, take the game to Furious Flamingos.
I'm going in.
Silly Sailors think Furious Flamingos are going to run.
Alright now.
Doesn't seem like that to me. Full raised in the middle of the map, waiting for the game. Of course, when you're 1-0 up, you have that luxury to not play too aggressive.
Angle, trickle it.
You can't.
Wait patiently.
We don't have it yet.
You're about to get it. They're not shooting us yet.
Okay, they dropped back.
We've got too much game audio coming
We
from
can
Silly
take these,
Sailors,
we can
so
take these are in range.
We don't have angle.
I don't have it yet, dude.
Okay.
Dude.
I'm down on ramps.
here we go. Silly Sailors
come down
join the
already?
fight. Is that a what, sorry?
Does that come down for reps already? From Silly Sailors?
Nah, Charles is flex over there, so he'll be the one that goes down.
Charles, come down.
Eukening, there you go, Charles has to come down already. Furious Flamingo is so dominant on this lower pressure. Eukening is going to be able to solo this for quite a while, it seems. Not too much pressure on their boat over there. As we see this side by side, let's jump on board with our top deck POVs and see what's going on up here. MC and MC POV. Silly Sailors have lost their mid-mast. Furious Flamingos still 3 masts going. Firebombs coming out from both teams. Burn. Silly Sailors trying to lock Furious Flamingos down with some chain shots. Neither of Cozy's chain shots connecting there. Furious Flamingo sending out the chain shots. That's 2 masts down on Silly Sailor's ship. Sterling doesn't connect that last chain shot, but he did manage to get their back sail down. And Silly Sailor's front mast does go down. Fully demasted there. Going to be left turreting against Furious Flamingos. It's going to come down to the cannon line. Border already coming in. It's Cushion already on the board for Silly Sailors. Keep an eye on Cody's POV. Illiterate, his helm is already dead. Cushin's up here. Cody needs to deal with this better than last time. He gets Cushion off the boat. That's a better start from him, but he's not full health, so he's going to try to play carefully.
He's up, he's up, he's up.
Sounds like Cushion is on the ladder. Matty goes over the board too. Codiezy is not going to be able to defend both of these at the same time, and Charles cannot help him because he is stuck on buckets. Codesy versus Matty on the TDM. Matty comes out strong. Cushion and Matty now roaming free on top of Silly Sailor's boat once again. Charles dealing with the pressure. The pressure is slowly becoming under more control. Water going up at a manageable pace. They're going to have to try and move their buckets through the grate without hitting Maddie and Cushion up there. As Cushion and Maddie come down to try and push them on a bilge. Charles takes a big chunk of health.
3 borders on now with Sterling, just getting on top. Sterling dies.
That's big. That gives a little bit more wiggle room for Silly Sailors.
I'm alive.
Maybe we can see where Cozy is on this. Cozy's going to be the one dealing with Illiterate on the border defense. Illiterate and Cozy pushing for this. Can Cozy connect with... Did he get that kill on Cushion?
One more.
No, Cushion gets hit off the boat. That means they killed Maddie. It's just Cushion left. Sterling and Maddie are dead. Cushion looks like... No, Maddie's back on Flamingos. He must have died much earlier, surely. I'm not sure. Cozy pushing for this kill now.
Just running around, Captain.
Cushion doing such a fantastic job playing his life, wasting their time, then getting the kill on Kadizi.
Okay.
Charles still on buckets, has been on buckets this whole game so far. Cushion gets killed. Sterling and Maddie going for the board. Let's bring up Sterling's POV over here on the left. Just as he nearly gets a kill, trades hits with somebody, both on low health. Maddie pushing down solo to ammo.
Hit again. He's one.
They're sealed on Silly Sailor, so it's all going to come down to the TDM. Maddie gets a kill, and Sterling, then Charles gets killed. They kill
I'm eating.
somebody.
Down on wraps.
Reloading. He's pushing you.
They definitely got a kill in now. I'm just not sure who. Cozy pushes against Sterling and Maddie. Maddie and Sterling make short work of that, sending Silly Sailors to mid-deck, and that's going to be another GG.
Game over.
In fact, that is it for Silly Sailors. Commiserations to them, and Furious Flamingos are our first semi-finalists. They will be moving on, sealing the 2-0 victory and moving into the semi-finals. That's all they need in the best of 3. What a performance from them. 2 really convincing wins. Whoever they face in the semi-finals has a big task on their hands. Massive win for Furious Flamingos. Let's hide these POVs and give their team some privacy. We're going to get a team interview in just a minute with Yukoning. I think is going to be the one that we'll drag in here. Or we'll drag in Yukoning and Cushion for that, just while they swap over boats to our next set of teams. But let's go ahead and update this. So on our bracket, moving into the semi-finals, our first semi-finalist is Furious Flamingos. They are going to be going up against either Pestilence or Insidious. That's the game that we have coming next, Pestilence or Insidious. So I'm sure they're watching somewhere out there, the players from Pestilence and Insidious. They now know that if they win their match tonight in the quarterfinals, they know who their opponent is going to be in the semi-finalists. In the semi-finals, sorry, it's going to be Furious Flamingos. That's going to be an epic game no matter who makes it to the semi-finals. Furious Flamingos are one step further to that grand final. Should we do it? Should we get them in?
Yukoning and Cushion?
Yeah.
Yes, I think so. I think they're surely going to be on the hype after that win.
Yeah, okay, let's drag them up here while they change ship over. If you can drag them up for me. Drag them both up. Yeah, Maddie, you are VIP in the chat because you want to EU. All of the season winners get VIP. So having won EU Season 1, you are a VIP here.
Maddie
hello.
said Maddie said
Correct.
he wants to be in the interview.
Okay, drag Maddie on in. Let's get it.
Get him in.
Let me get in Matthews. Okay.
Yeah.
Poor Sterling left there by himself.
Hello.
Come in too if you want.
So we have, and it's going to be in order, we have Cushion in the VC, as you can see on the screen right now. How are you feeling, Cushion?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
You feeling
You know,
great? Yeah?
We figured out their super secret strats and stuff.
So okay, now that you've done it, now that you're victorious, can you tell us what is it that you were looking out for, or are you bullshitting us?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't even think they had any strats. I was just
Okay, no, yeah, okay, whatever you did, it worked. Such dominant lower pressure there. In that first game, you sounded surprised that they went to peel off. Did you not realize how many lowers you were hitting?
Not really. Like, well, usually people don't run away when you're in a lot match, so that's what was kind of confusing. But we just boarded and we wiped them, you know.
Yeah. Speaking of the board, going over to you, Matty. How you feeling?
Good.
Wait, let me turn you on. Let me turn. Oh wait, you're already. Give me a big loud, nice and loud for me, Matty. How you feeling?
I'm good.
Yeah, you good? You got your pizza. Nice, the
Yeah.
victory pizza.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Does it taste like victory?
I don't know. I haven't bitten it yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, we have
wait, Maddie, take a bite for me and tell me if it tastes like victory.
No. Tastes like pizza, dude.
Okay, fuck you. You and Cushion look so dominant on that board there. Is that something that you've been working on together? Of course, it's a little unorthodox for Helm to be going for the board, but you two on the board looking really strong there. Well, why does that work so well?
Fusion is fucking crazy, that's why.
Okay.
It's crazy.
No, I don't know. Maddie like never really plays. He's kind of just always
Yeah, I know that.
New things. So this is like his first time playing with us in like 2 weeks or something like that. So
Yeah.
oh no,
The
well,
same thing as in EU.
Yeah. What was it, Maddie? How did we prepare for finals? Playing a Rust or something for? Yeah. Are you doing the same? Is that your same match preparation? Is that why you get the victories today? The less SOT you play, the better that you are. Is that the strat?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. And Yukening, how are you feeling after that big win today?
To be honest, it's I thought it's gonna be much more sweaty than that. It's just like I practiced several
Is that a
times and
pipe
all
up,
the teammates-
Yukening?
No.
Damn, you're
is
getting
it a
pipe
pipe
up.
up, Yuke? Are you kidding me right now?
No,
What?
it's not pipe up.
Damn.
It's like, because we ran into them in dives also so many times, and they did also really good. Like so much more pressure than today. So I guess it's just Fusion boarding actually messed them up, and that was crazy. Like when Fusion showed me the clips, I was like, wow. Like,
Oh, you showed the you got clips for us, Cushion?
Well,
Whoa.
yeah.
Hey,
okay,
whoa,
well, I
hold on,
can't
hold on.
stream because my computer breaks, but
That's like, can you upload and send me the clips so I can put them on the stream in between a match at some point? That'd be great.
I can. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. We're going to get started with our next matches soon, so I'm going to kick you all out here. But before we go, Pestilence or Insidious is going to be who you play in the semi-finals. Think you can take them?
You know, I think I changed my mind. I think Insidious is actually the better team in that.
Oh,
1v1
what
there.
made you change your mind, huh? Or are you
I was
just trying to get in Pestilence's head? Is that the strat?
I was just thinking of like the circumstances, the zone, the you know, all the variables.
Oh,
And,
all the variables,
I
okay.
came to my conclusion.
Okay.
The players, like everything, you know.
You got the Excels out and you checked the statistics? Okay, I see.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I have like my Google Sheets out. Yeah.
Awesome. Right, I'm going to finish off this prediction. Once again, congratulations on making it to the semi-finals. We'll see you back here next Friday for that against either Pestilence or Insidious. Are you going to be watching? Are you going to be watching, waiting to see who goes through?
Oh, well, we'll be watching. Maddie will be eating his pizza, and I might get me some food. We'll see.
Nice. Enjoy your pizza, Matty. Congratulations once again, and take care. We'll see you next Friday, you three.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Any drop? As in like Sea of Thieves drops? No, we're not privileged here. Sorry.
Okay.
There you go. There's your
Okay.
points though. You can get points for whatever that means. Maybe one day you can trade in your points for LOT sales, but I wouldn't bet on it. Right. So we're gonna get our next matchup started soon. Pestilence versus Insidious. Ooh. It's gonna be another spicy one. I think, yeah, same reaction as Furious Flamingos. I mean, I've played against Silly Sailors. I've watched them play through this season. I was expecting a little bit more. You know, I know they're a strong team. I don't think that those matches quite gave them enough credit for how good of players are on that team. Maybe just not their day today. Unfortunate for them to be
do
going
have to
out of the
agree.
competition.
Yeah, I've definitely seen great things come out of their team in the season, and you know, watching VODs and stuff from like Hourglass, I 100% agree. Maybe it was nerves. Maybe today just wasn't their A game.
Could have
Who
been.
knows?
However, that is one of 4 teams that will be going out of the competition tonight, so we can't dwell on it for too long. Unlucky. We hope to see them back in the future, but you know, for now we just have to celebrate Furious Flamingos moving on to the semi-finals, and they will be joined by one of these 2 teams, Pestilence or Insidious. Let's see their lineups. So, for Pestilence and Insidious on Helm, who's it going to be? It's Llama and Chevy Nate. They're the helms that are going to be going toe-to-toe in this match. Next up, it's going to be the main cannons over here. We're going to get interviews with these teams before their match. They are currently changing over ships and supplying up. On their main cannon, it's Goldino for Pestilence and it's Opti-Chris for Insidious. Is that usual? Do we usually see Opti-Chris on MC for Insidious?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, good. This is why I got you here. And on Flex, it's Turkey and Lancey Whammy. Of course, Lance, no picture there, so he's a barrel. And finally, bilges for today. It's Aori on bilge and Eco on bilge. Aori for Pestilence and Eco for Insidious. Filling some more team interviews.
Both bilges for both these teams are EU, so.
Are they?
at least
Okay.
that's a fair matchup. Yes.
Yeah, no ping cope to
Exciting.
be had then. Equal
No
ping.
coping.
No coping about being EU ping then. Both EU bilges and the rest are NA, right?
Yes. Yep.
Of course, we'll give our opinions on these teams and some background from what we know about these teams after. But firstly, we're going to go straight back into interviews. It's going to be Pestilence. I think we're going to jump on board with first. Who are we going to get from Pestilence? It's going to be Goldino or Aori. Who should we go for?
I think Aori would be good for a piper.
Aori,
I
good
think
for the pipe.
I think Aori would be here to, you know, to give the smoke, I feel.
I see him in the chat, so I guess he's dying to talk to us. Go ahead and drag him up here. Let me know when he's here.
Beautiful. Here is Aori.
Hello, Aori. So, big Pestilence game today against Insidious in the quarterfinals. How are you feeling about this one?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Insidious is definitely a strong team though, so we gotta be careful on this one.
Yeah. It's time to get down to business. You feeling any nerves today?
A little bit. Like I'm confident. I think we can take it home, but you know, like big tournament day.
Yep, you heard that. Pestilence is coming home. And what are your expectations for today's game? Anything in particular to look out for against Insidious?
I think they're gonna have a pretty strong cannon line, especially with Chris on there. He's been preparing by playing a lot of Path of Exile.
Yeah. I see in the chat, Moji reckons that Pesty have had a good warm-up on the EU today. Is that true?
Yeah, we got we got dumpstered by Venomous in times early.
Oh, that's not what you want. Okay, get the losses out of the way now, I guess, right?
Yeah, exactly.
If you win today, Aori, your opponent in the semi-final is going to be Flamingos. How do you feel about that?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Nice. Even after watching them just now, they look pretty strong, Aori.
They did look pretty strong. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I think I don't think it's gonna be like. I think it's gonna be a tough match, but I think we could take it.
Yeah. Very diplomatic responses, Aori. We're not getting a pipe up out of you today, are we?
Where's the
Very.
pipe up?
No, not pipe up today.
No pipe ups today? Okay, maybe after the win? Okay, that's probably the better way to do it. If you do make it past Flamingos and you make it to that grand final, is there a team on the other side of the bracket that you want to play against or particularly don't want to play against?
Ooh, I want to play against Aoi Sankia.
You want to play against Aoi Sankia? Why is that?
Because there's more gonna be more of a Microsoft accent in the game.
Is that okay? That's an interesting reason, but sure. I don't think he'll be hot micing in finals, but yeah, sure.
Oh, he better be.
Okay, we'll let you get back to your team. Go make your final preparations. Go shake off the nerves, get ready, and we're gonna see you after the match. Should you win, we'll be dragging you and Goldino up for the interview. So good luck in your match.
Thank you.
And yeah, we'll jump on board with an interview with Insidious now. Who are we going to get from Insidious, Alu? It's going to be Chevy Nate or Opti Chris. Do I need to ask who you're going to drag up here? Is it going to be Chris?
I was gonna say you can pick this one as I picked Aori, but we've already got Chiva in here screaming in chat, bringing in Opti. So
okay, it's going to be Opti then.
Here. We're bringing in Opti. Okay.
Yeah, we're bringing in Opti. Okay, drag Opti up here.
You can blame Chiva for that one.
Hey yo.
Hello,
hey, yo.
welcome.
New phone. Who
How we doing?
I'm good. I'm feeling refreshed, man. Got a little Insidious pesty action, something that we've been doing for months. So we'll see how this one plays out.
Hell yeah. Are you do you feel you're nervous, or anyone else on your team is nervous for this one?
No.
This one is apprehensive. This one I heard it was a little bit apprehensive. So
I tell you what, we had a scrim set up with them yesterday, and they hard dodged us. I tell you, something sounds fishy.
Damn, maybe they're scared. Do you think?
No. We're good friends with those guys, man. We're looking forward to giving them a good fight. Obviously, they're one of the better teams in the whole season. They've shown that time and time again, and they've done that for years, man. They're fucking awesome. Good guys.
Why is everyone
there,
being so nice, Sally? Where's the pipe ups we were promised?
I know. What the hell?
I can't, man. I love them. I love those guys. Fucking Aori's my bestie from Poe, and he's right. My cannons are cracked because of Poe, but no, we're looking forward to a really good fight, man. It's gonna be a good one.
I can feel it's going to be an entertaining one for us for sure.
Definitely.
Opti, after watching the games that we just watched between Silly Sailors and Fierce Flamingos, the outcome of Flamingos Day, was that what your team expected to happen?
Not necessarily. Flamingos, I've seen. It's funny because someone actually said it when I joined the VC to take over this boat. They were more cannon line heavy with their cannons in the past. Dude, their lower pressure that they had there was insane. Now, I mean, obviously you hit lowers and you sink boats, but I mean that was brutal. Those guys were not missing. Their boards were great. I mean, I expect to see great plays from Flamingos because they're another one that is top caliber, and those guys are awesome. So overall, not exactly how I thought it was going to go, but huge GGs to both sides, man. Everybody played it all out.
So wholesome.
So humble, so wholesome. Are we gonna? If you win, are we gonna hear the pipe ups then?
Surely we hear pipe ups then.
Nah, you'll get some like emojis in chat or something, but that's pretty much all that we do.
Okay.
You guys know us too well by now. We don't pipe up.
Oh,
This is your one opportunity. We moderate it everywhere.
Right.
This is the one opportunity where you get free pipe ups in the team interview. As long as you're not crossing any lines. This is the time and the place to do it. Or I guess after the win is the time and the place to do it. And it's probably the better one. Just so you don't end up with egg on your face. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get sanctioned and miss next week after we win. That's all.
Yeah. Okay.
Very cool.
We're gonna boot you out here. Go join back up with your team. Get ready. You have a big match coming your way. Good luck in it. And thank you for joining us for the interview.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
Take care. Okay, so it's time. We're gonna jump over to this match very shortly. I'll work on getting these POVs up. Whose POVs have we got? For Pestilence, we have a nice selection. We've got Helm, MC, or Flex. I think we're going to get Turkey's POV in there for sure. I think we were talking earlier about some of the best boarders, and I guess some of the best players in general in a competition. I think Turkey's name definitely has to be up there. Turkey. His gunplay, his composure, his decision making. I mean, so much that makes Turkey a really great player for his team. Don't have Llama's POV just yet, so we're going to do MC and Flex for this one. It's going to be Goldino and Turkey on our POVs for Pestilence. I'll bring them up really soon. I don't have Goldino's either. Nobody's streaming for me, Ali. What the hell is going on?
SMH. I'm prepared. Maybe that's why they were dodging. They're nervous. See? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
And for Insidious, all 4 POVs. So who do we do? I think Bilge and MC for this first one, I think. I was going to say, remind me who is playing, but of course we have that on the screen for you already. We know exactly who's playing every single role, and we know exactly what their gorgeous looking pirates look like, so that we can recognize them in the game too.
Being thrown out in chat for your excellent work on these images here and everything, and again, for myself, they look absolutely gorgeous.
Aw.
Very well done.
I haven't...
No, you hang up first.
I haven't got Chris's POV either.
Oh, I see. I'm sure everyone's really excited to see them as well. Obviously, I've seen, people retweeting them on Twitter and using them as, like profile pictures and stuff like that. So I think everyone's really excited to be this deep in the season and have things made specifically for their team for coming this far. Like, it's, an appreciative kind of thing. They're really lovely.
We'll build them for the commission later on after the season, I guess, right?
Yeah. Later.
Yeah, I don't think the teams are quite ready because the POVs still aren't up yet. Cushion is sending me clips, but he's not quite sending it. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. We have a clip from Cushion. I don't know if we have time, though. Let me check the map POV. Looks like... Yeah, ref is already down there, so teams are moving to their corners. So we're going to get the Cushion clip that we promised earlier, or the Cushion clip that he was bragging about. We're going to bring up very soon. We'll check that out in between the matches when we get a chance. Teams should be moving into positions. Let me have another check on these POVs. There we go. Okay, we've got our POVs there. And let me once again see if we have Helm POV, Llama's POV for Pestilence. I mean, Pestilence, a little bit of an advantage here. They did play EU Season 1, of course, making it all the way to finals. Many of the same players, 3 of the players that are playing tonight for Pestilence were there. They were playing in finals. Llama, Goldino, and Turkey all played in finals. Llama on the Helm. That's the one that's unchanged. Turkey ended up playing Flex, I think, in Game 3. Goldino spent much of EU Season 1 on Flex himself. So it's interesting to see him return to his, I think, more familiar role on MC this season. It seems to be going good for him so far. And Turkey, Flex player through and through. We have our POVs ready to go. You've been impressed by the production quality? Nah, shucks, no way.
Do you feel having seasoned members from Pestilence, and obviously people like Matty as well, having played EU Season 1, do you think that can give them a slight advantage as to what to expect and how to deal with their nerves and things like that? Yeah,
definitely. It definitely can. I remember when we played in EU Season 1, when we got to this stage of the competition, quarterfinals, of course I played for Bloody Rascals, we came up against Lobsters in the quarterfinals, and I remember we unexpectedly lost game 1 and we were 1-0 down, and I think only then in that moment the reality hit me that, like, crap, if we lose next game we're actually out. Like, it didn't really sink in quite, how important the stakes were, and like, one little slip up or one bad game, and games are only 15 minutes long. A sync can happen in a matter of 2 minutes or something. So I think it can hit you the reality of of just how quickly it can be over for you. I think if I knew that going in, if I had the experience of that going in, then that game one, maybe we would have played a bit more cautiously and made sure that mentally we were already there and we didn't need that kick up the bum to start performing in game two. So I think Pestilence, you know, they made it all the way to finals. They lost out in finals. They're on a bit of a redemption. I think that experience is definitely going to help them.
2, 1, go.
And it's off. We're going to jump on board with Pestilence's comms in this first game. I'll bring this music down already because it's a long one. We're listening in with Turkey's POV, but we do have Goldino's POV on the MC2. In fact, we have both MC POVs. Let's start off with our MCs.
Make sure y'all are recording if you need to record, streaming if you're streaming.
Lost to Shady Chickens.
Damn, not the shady chickens, eh?
The Shady Chickens.
That's it, not the shady chickens. Quickly touching on what you had said, you know, watching a lot of these games, teams do try to, we have seen in the past, people, like Pestilence have done it before as well, taking the one and then taking the draw afterwards to secure, you know, the win ultimately with the draw. In this kind of situation, you can't do that. You must be winning. So it is a bit of a change of pace for some players to having to be forced to, you know, go into really deep in that circle and making sure they are hitting them and getting it done.
Fast approach from Insidious, just raising their front sail there.
Go for a reball.
Wait, top of front. Lower a little bit. I'm balling.
Not too much lower pressure from Pestilence
Let's go. Milk 'em
so
good,
far on their
boys.
boat. We'll
Milk 'em
keep an eye
good.
as Chris goes for the reball here and see
Chain their back.
what kind of lower pressure he's dealing with. Yeah, a little bit
Real height for
more.
lowers.
Top on board with Turkey.
height.
I missed it.
I think he'll be going for his
fucking
reball
milk
soon,
'em,
so we'll
bro.
get to
Fucking
see.
milk 'em.
Fucking milk 'em is the cool, interesting call outs. Yeah, just dealing with puddles down there. Aori doing a good job keeping that under control, or perhaps Insidious not doing quite as well as they'd hoped on hitting lowers so far. But I see on Chris's POV now lots of lowers coming in. Nice connection on the lowers there as he sends the chain shot. That's going to be behind backmast. Unfortunately, Turkey now stuck on buckets for a little while, so the lowers did come in really nice and clean there from Insidious, and now they're the ones under barely any pressure, currently winning the broadside. Not by too much, not by a particularly significant amount just yet, but they definitely are winning the broadside. Maybe not. Turkey comes up and immediately goes to the board, and he's already on for free. He gets up. Do they even know about him? He's turning the wheel completely. They don't even know he's there. Helm is still on cannon. He's going to get a free kill, surely. Gets a kill on Chevy Nate. Oh no. Obviously, Chris has work to do. Turkey, we see him all the time play his life back here so well. Such a smart boarder. He's already got on inconspicuously, turned the wheel and got a kill, and now he's playing his life, playing cat and mouse with Opti Chris as Opti Chris goes to hunt him down. Turkey nearly gets caught between him and Lancey Whammy, but Turkey kills Lance, and Opti still trying to chase Turkey. I think he's now playing it safe, backing up to ammo box, and Turkey has full control of top deck on their ship. Now he has assistance from Goldino as they debate where they want to push. They're going to push ammo first. Nope. Insidious going mid deck already. Opti Chris gets killed, and surely that's going to seal it already. These boards have been wild tonight.
Absolutely crazy boards. Look at that.
GG's. That's how you milk a boat, boys.
That's how you milk a boat.
Game over.
Apparently, milking.
That's how you milk a boat. Chat, that's how you milk a boat.
Again, you know, everything, you know, we just mentioned about, you know, Turkey going for that ambitious board straight off the bat. Gets on for free. Can't fault it. He did fantastic. Like I said, he played Helm really well.
Insidious just didn't see it coming, and they'd already lost their Helm by the time they even knew he was on the boat. With the wheel turn as well, completely detrimental for them. I think we're going to go back and get a replay of Turkey's POV all the way since he was bucketing, and how he was able to go there without Insidious being aware of it at all. Someone get Insidious a mic, oi. Oh, I don't know what it was. I mean, like, you know, the sound cues could be a bit buggy in Sea of Thieves. You don't always hear it. And I think the way that Turkey skimmed the waves like a pebble on that board, you know, he just zoomed across that wave like a pebble skimming across the water. Definitely helped him get on board. He didn't get any air time. It was basically just all touching the water, so Insidious didn't see him shooting through the air either. I'm going to work on getting that POV up so that we can watch that for the replay. I think it's already my B POV, which is absolutely perfect. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, here we go. On the replay, it's Turkey. His comms are quiet.
They're ripping it. They're ripping it.
Ripping it.
Ripping it and milking. Goddamn.
Yeah, interesting callouts from Pestilence. Of course, they play with each other so much. They know each other so well, and I bet they have their own unusual callouts for absolutely everything. Definitely make some sense of them. I mean, Gordino has very kindly educated us on what milking it means. So now we know how to milk a boat, Alan.
Yeah, we saw it firsthand.
There you go. That was your Twitch tutorial on how to milk a boat from Pestilence.
At this rate, they're gonna bring out a book, eh?
Milk 'em good.
I'm gonna chain their back.
Go for the chain on the back. Good call.
Wheel height for lowers. Wheel height.
I missed it.
Go fucking milk 'em, bro. Fucking milk 'em.
There it is. Nice cannibal dodge there for Turkey as he goes down for the reball. Aori soloing down here. Turkey opting to stay for a second. That's unusual. Kind of unnecessary there. Didn't need to help Aori at all.
It does look like here that Insidious have
It gets
honed
caught
in.
on
So when we were watching the start, they were going over a fair bit, and we did see the back and forth between the two builders, how much water they had and how they changed.
Yeah.
But I think here is where Insidious had dialed in.
Not close, no.
There you go. So Turkey buckets all the way down, gets sent up when it's already dry. Could have maybe even gone earlier. And this is what I mean. Just the way that he barely gets any airtime. Nearly catches a cannonball to the forehead, but he goes under the wave and then emerges right at the ladder from the wave. And that's why Insidious didn't see him coming. He was so low. And then he gets that pretty free kill on Chevy. And then immediately does the right thing, backing up, playing his life. And now Opti has some decisions to make, you know. Does he push and risk his life and leave his team 2 men down?
And this subtle backup here off of Helm, that was lovely too.
Oh, let me pause this right here. That's so unlucky for...
Playing there on that side of the inner broad, so dangerous.
It's this Lance here. He goes to help. They go to box Opti in. Just watch this here. So, no, wait. Let me go further back. Let me find it.
Killed one.
There you go. So he's here, right? And Opti and Lance come up with this plan where Lance is going to hold that ladder side while Opti pushes him towards Lance. And what happens here, you're going to see that a cannibal come in from the right side of your screen, which is going to put Lance on low health just as Turkey pushes. And that's how he's able to get that one blunder. That splash damage on mid-mast, so detrimental for Lance there.
Did he die to the blunder or the cannon?
He died to the cannon. Yeah.
It was the cannon, there's no red hit marker.
Yeah, he died to the cannon.
What a very unlucky place to be standing at that exact moment.
In the meantime, Goldino comes to join him on the board. Turkey looking for the right moment for Chris to drop his guard when he pushes down. They go mid, Turkey seals the kill on Opti, and it's game over as Turkey rubs salt in the wounds.
With 2 dead before the second board had even got on from Pest, it would have been pretty grim. I feel like I would have been feeling a little bit, you know, helpless at that point. Very unlucky.
We'll be back on board with Pestilence and Insidious very shortly. I'll rest, as you can see in our bottom POV, getting the ships turned around as quickly as possible. In the meantime, I've got a Cushion clip for you. Let me go ahead and get that up.
Oh, let's go.
It better be a good one. The higher, you know, the build-up is here. I mean, he said it's good, so, you know, by Kyushin standards, surely it's going to be a pretty good one. Okay, back over to our replay POV. So, if you weren't here for the first set of matches, Furious Flamingos against Silly Sailors, Furious Flamingos coming out on top, Kyushin and Maddie with some really strong boards in those games. Here is a clip from those games from Kyushin on the board. Let's see what he has to offer us. It's not a deck shot. I'm disappointed already, Kyushin. What the?
God.
Oh no, does he get the 2-tap on? Oh, that was filthy. Disgusting,
Yeah.
Kyushin. Oh my. Puts the Linora down on his knees, bow down to the god that is Kyushin on the board. Works with Maddie to get that second kill, gets the first hit, Maddie getting the second, I presume, because they definitely do get the second kill there. And it's so aggressive, so quickly moving down here. Getting the kill on Dingle and then sub to Kyushin to get the one blunder on Charles. I think, yeah, we really were looking at that first part of the clip, is what he told me in chat. We're looking at that later. We'll watch the rest of the board and then we'll go back to see that clip again. Yes, I really did say bow down to the god that is Kyushin.
I was doing the same thing. You said it. Okay. You said it. You stand by it.
I mean, that's what it
Telling
is,
you.
right? Where when you kill people, they don't flop on their back. They're not laying down. They're on their knees. So it's
Telling
a
our
bow. They're bowing
contestants to
down.
get on their knees, MC.
No, it's a bow. They're bowing down to the
Oh,
player that
that's
killed
nice.
them. You know, it's respectful. Is that an open crew?
Oy, oy,
Oh,
oy.
no, listen. That's a pipe up.
But that kill on the ladder definitely set the momentum
Please
for
annoy.
this.
Yeah, it did.
Very much so.
And this is where they seal it. Gets boring from here. Let's play it once again, this time with audio.
Like,
You
Into
should on the
Blazing?
board.
For real.
should I go?
Yo, yo,
I'll come down for you.
Here we go. On this unbelievable.
I'm up.
I'm pretty sure you had a clip really similar. I mean, I have to hype people up. It's what I'm here for.
He's dead, he's dead.
At least a little bit.
Go down, go down.
Should I have holes? Should I come?
Yeah.
I'm coming.
He's not dead.
Harpoon me front right.
He's dead, he's dead. I kill one, I kill one.
They would have been dry here if you got that patch off, I think, right? It's only 1
I'll
2 3
steal their
left.
food.
I think that's
Yeah.
why they took so long to fill out.
Yeah, they did.
Hold it down here. Hold, like, come to me. Hold here.
This is something to watch out for on Flamingos as well. The way Matty controls his boards, his comms, is really bringing the borders together, making sure everybody's one unit on the same page. That's so vital to get a successful board against good teams because, I mean, that's something that Silly Sailors, I mean, their TDM is normally pretty decent, so it was surprising to see them get slaughtered like this, and a lot of that does come down to the way that Matty groups those borders together, brings his pack together to go hunting together as one strong unit.
He
They
spawned.
eliminate their opponent. Really strong from them.
He ran. He's on help.
Let's go ahead and get some more music for you as we head over to our second match between Pestilence and Insidious. It should be ready momentarily. Let's see, yeah, teams moving to their corners now, it seems perfect.
It'll be interesting to go back and we probably should have gone back and had a look and seen maybe Chevy's POV from the Turkey board as well.
Chevy's POV. Chevy was playing Helm, right? No,
Helm.
yeah, okay. Yeah, let's check it out. I think we have some time. Let me see. Chevy had his POV up, right?
As far as I know, I think we had all of Insidious. Yes, we do.
Perfect, let's do it.
Just to see how little time they had to react to Turkey getting on from that cannon. It's almost instantaneous.
Okay, so Chevy's POV as they come in.
We pull in front. We pull in front at the same time.
Ooh, this Lumen Doom music. I like this track.
I got a head start because they're gonna be shooting my ass here.
They did come in very, very fast here. I think that call about them ripping it was very
They're
true.
ripping.
Yeah. Some...
Nice.
I'm not going to talk about Beyblades, it's fine.
Nice careful approach. Nice careful approach here from Chevy as he comes down to his cat. What the hell?
Oh, we did not see this. He teleported off the boat. Oh, that's
so unlucky. What in
That is
the
not where he was standing.
Sea of Thieves 2023?
Yeah.
What can you say? That's unfortunate there. Thankfully, I mean, it's never a great time when you're in a knockout stage of a tournament, but it could have been a worse time for that to happen, I guess. As a Monkey Island Part 3 moment.
I can't really tell from the quality here on what Chevy's ping is. I can't tell if it's sitting at 100 or like almost 200.
110 to 114.
Okay.
Yeah, the real, yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Really unfortunate for Chevy now. I'm glad that we watched this POV to see how things went against them. Yeah, Chevy coming in with a thumbs up. That's really unlucky, Chevy.
Yeah.
There's got to be somewhere around here. I think somewhere around here. The call just came in that the border came. He's already on, right? Oh, we just saw him come up there. Let me go back.
Did we? Oh gosh, get back, I missed it again.
So there's a call. So Chevy comes down to his cannon here, and if we listen to comms, I'll turn them up. They do know that they sent one. There you go. And then look at the right here. There you go. You see that? The pixels?
I didn't even see
You
it.
didn't see it. One more time. One more time.
One more time, one more
Look,
time.
very right above the plank. You'll just see Turkey's ass. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Blinking you
Not much to go on, especially when you're on cannons. That's not what you're looking for. So I guess they just didn't know that he was there, and then he takes the omelette. Just such a quick board. I mean, from the moment that it got called that Turkey was coming to the second that he was on, and we just see Turkey's booty coming up there. Really, fortunate game for Chevy. Hopefully things, yeah. Hopefully for
The call
him.
was made. Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah, but normally when that call gets made, you have at least half a second before the border is on. Turkey went zooming through there. He was ripping himself. So let's get these POVs back up. Pestilence, we're gonna maybe change over to Llama's POV here. We'll keep Turkey's and try and get the Helm POV.
I do enjoy a Helm POV. You know me.
Wheel turning, always
Yep.
fun. So just
My
to remind you of
favourite
the
one.
lineups, here you go. We'll get the lineups going as we wait for this. We played Pirate Fighting Sim. Wait. Yeah, that's a League of Thieves next season. Pirate Fighting Sim. Let's go.
Oh, don't say that. I suck at it.
And
so hard.
Insidious.
On my ping.
We'll swap all of our POVs around on Insidious in a moment. Get some real. This is a new one for you too, Alu. Some real epic music coming at you for this next match. It's do or die for Pestilence and Insidious. Insidious, real do or die moment. If they lose this next match, they are out of the competition, and Pestilence move forward. Insidious need to at least draw this game. If they draw this game, then they can take it to the third match. They cannot sink. And we're gonna get Flex and Helm POVs for this one for Insidious.
Yep, I'm digging this one. This one's good. I like it. I've been waiting all season to hear these tracks we're keeping for the very end.
Welcome to League of Thieves
Honestly.
Spotify Wrapped. Let's go.
Oh my god, yeah.
We've been holding on to a couple for the knockout stage. You know, we've got to keep stepping it up with each stage of the competition. Of course, the assets you see put together over the last few days, so maybe we'll have some more shiny assets for semi-finals too, and we'll just keep trying to step it up every time, maybe.
Then maybe we'll get some love.
Uh-huh.
Too soon?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
No, Shiva, you're a great asset.
Great asset. Great asset to the company.
Great asset.
Yeah.
No, Miss Sheep, you're a great... No, Maddie, you're a great asset. Great ass? No, Harry, you've got to... Wait, hold up.
PG. Sea of Thieves, PG.
No prestige. You're a massive. Oh, I can't go all night.
Oh shit.
A pestilence. 1-0 up. Feeling confident after that first win. I assume they were feeling confident before the game. I wonder if Aori is shaking off those little ounces of nerves.
I thought he wasn't nervous.
No, he said it was a little bit of nerves, you know, it's
Oh, you
natural.
were? Oh.
Yeah. I feel like I have to get an even better song now. Oh, the pressure.
We still have so many
Your
games
match
to go.
begins shortly.
Yeah, we do.
Please take your starting position.
Tease it.
Okay, we'll just get a little short one going for the start of this match. Actually, no, screw it. We'll just jump straight on with comms. Here we go. Insidious comms coming at you for the second match.
Let's go. Good omen. Good omen.
So, interesting fact, in Season 1, in EU Season 1, Pestilence, at this stage of the competition, in the quarterfinals, in the best of 3, they won 1-0. Only needed the 1 sink on their opponent against Friendly Ghosts. I think the next 2 matches were both draws, so just the 1 sink they needed. I wonder whether they will take the same approach.
After you get back, make sure you scream out that you
We have seen that from Pestilence a lot in the past, their history in League of Thieves. When they do go that 1-0 up in the important games, they definitely do take a very passive approach in their second game. Will that be something that we see tonight, or will they be feeling confident enough after that first game to still take the game to Insidious? Who knows?
I do hope they play, you know, how they normally do.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, that's
Get
what they
in there
normally
and-
do. So.
3, 2, 1.
I like to think that
I'm calling it now. It's
I'm
what
with Insidious and want to give them the good fight that they deserve.
typically what Pestilence normally do in this situation. They get their anchor up on the 1-0, and then they instantly race front and mid, and they one sail past that first rock. Will they do it? No. Aori on sail. He's waiting. He's ready. But I don't think the sail was going up. No, it's not. Okay, not as passive as we've seen from Pestilence in the past. They want to get in there.
It was like, hello?
Insidious once again are ripping it. Sails all down, fully in wind. They're going to zoom towards the center of the map. Will there be more milking to come? Are Insidious out of milk to give Pestilence?
Quick, Nimsy, first word that comes to your mind. Flavored milk. What flavor? Quick.
Banana. What? I
That's
panic.
okay, I would have picked banana too. I would have picked banana too. It's fine.
Yeah.
Banana only.
I hear a mag.
Oh no. Okay, if there's a Meg, then we get the timeout instantly before the game starts,
no.
and we'll send them back to the corners anyway. That would be ideal.
I haven't seen the Meg yet. I say as I squint there
There's
it
a Meg.
is.
There's a Meg. Let's just time out. Let's not even. I'm just ending the timer. Let's just end the timer, and we'll send them back to corners after the Meg is dealt with, maybe.
Yeah,
Time
not
out.
having it in the middle
Hold
would
your
be
fire.
preferred.
Predictions. The prediction was at the start of game 1. Trash.
I want the 2 cannibals back.
I hit their boat as well.
Salt PvP 2020. Yeah. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Let's get some Meg Arrival music. This is my downbeat Meg music, where it's a bit like,
Always
Oh.
the Meg music.
This is the Meg music.
Yeah.
Predictions per
like
fight.
this
We don't need
Meg-
predictions per fight. You know, the matches are back to back. It's you know who's going to go through. That's the bet.
Come here, Meg.
Yeah, just try.
Nah, you all need to go to EA. You're all addicted to gambling, honestly.
So teams will be moved back to their starting corners. So they don't need to hold their current position. They can sail over and deal with the Meg quickly together, hopefully. Quicker they get that out of the way, the quicker we can move on.
LJ, that is
Fight
cap.
better. No, I'm not feeding into your gambling addiction where you get dopamine every single match from a... No. We're keeping it controlled.
Oh, wait, we're cheating.
Gotta wean him off it, you know?
Hey guys, we're cheating.
It's not She said we're restarting this, right?
I think so.
Well, I moved. Nah, yeah.
Only gonna win you a 5k? I don't know. Don't really
Where
pay
was
up.
the Meg? Can't even see it now.
The Meg was dead in the center. I saw a Finn. There was definitely a Finn.
But I haven't seen it being shot though. LJ, it's not the points that matter. It's the fact that you're here supporting the teams. That's the winning ticket, you know?
Yeah, LJ, which team's t-shirt are you wearing? Which logo have you got on your t-shirt?
It's playing that long range. Sterling! Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Mala. You have to find it first? Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Best moment.
Don't extend my suspension.
Do they start fishing? To be fair, they're fishing right now, just, you know, very large fish.
Oh, let's not get on the fishing arc again, shall we? Oh, goodness. Not the fishing arc.
Pestilence have gone back to their corner. Insidious are still hunting Meg. It depends who did it spawn on?
I don't know. It looked like it might spawn Insidious. But now we have Riftboat moving out as well.
So going hunting, been let loose.
Who's on bots today? Whose POV have we got for Rough?
Kev.
Is this Kev? Ah, yeah, true. Yes, it is true. Whenever Kev is on Riftboat, you are not allowed to touch that wheel. It's like sacrilege.
Really?
You lose your fingers. Yeah. I'm not allowed to. Like, we could be hitting a rock. I'm not touching that wheel. Nah. Engagement warning.
That's the out of bounds. Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Everyone's in good spirits today.
It's good to see. Especially after, you know, losing their first one here, obviously Insidious are back at it, hype, getting amongst it, so it's really good to see. So, one.
You know what happens as soon as we send them back to the corner without killing the Meg, right? Meg spawns,
Yeah,
like...
it spawns again. Yeah.
There it is. Meg has been spotted. Get him.
Why not? Why not?
Don't worry, I'm gonna catch you.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully there'll be some cannibals flying at this Meg, otherwise it could take a little while.
So what we normally do, the scuttling method, generally does work, but I don't think it's foolproof, unfortunately.
Foolproof, no. Especially
Yeah.
with each patch, there seems to be tweaks to some things too.
One day, maybe, mayhaps.
I am grateful that it happened before cannibals were fired though.
I see it. It is here.
Yeah, same.
It's like Pestilence are sailing back out to help as well. Wait.
Maybe you should make a banner for the refs. On God. Yeah, Nimsy, where's our Melon Kev part?
I have them, it's being made. Sometimes it's difficult.
We fired two, but we snagged.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome, you're so amazing. Thank you.
What can I say? Rubs off.
Rubs okay, healthy.
GG. Have fun.
Smooth ass motherfucker.
Not real. No. Not the red card. It's a red card.
Look at this loop on the middle of the map, eh?
Red card.
God damn.
Incredible movement.
Red card somewhere in my
She
room.
thinks I'm awesome.
Does she?
Yeah.
You guys were not. Oh, they killed it.
The dead? I heard they killed it.
Yeah.
I think they killed it.
Gosh, I hope so.
If Ship killed it? Okay. Mal has to come in and let us know exactly who killed it.
You
Nice.
have ship on top.
Insane.
Get on their boat. I swear to God, if you get a
Make sure you roddle it.
I can't move to go over and
You
board
roddle
and
it?
do one of these,
Roddle Megs, let them know you're not welcome here.
I will lose my shit.
But if that were the case, then I wouldn't have my shouting guys. Humble flex.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Whatever.
Very undeserving.
Did someone do that LBH once? The boat was sinking, they threw a fishing line in the
Teams flying back to their starting positions. Insidious already in their starting position, I believe. Pestilence moving back there. Llama, of course, must have parked at this corner about, I don't know, 600 times by now, so should be very good at getting into it quickly. Insidious look ready and raring to go.
I'm gonna hear this make music in my dreams.
and then you all teamed up on it.
Honestly, I'm so surprised that we've never seen Shrouded in LOT. The amount of Megs that we've had, like especially in that period where we were getting Megs like every match, I'm really surprised that we've never come up against Shrouded. Our ship isn't on leaderboard. Too good. It wouldn't be fair.
Stay here. Good luck, guys.
The whole of it.
Yeah.
Wait. I'll take what the. No, I'll take.
I'm just spectating from the rock here.
Pulling up.
His rock.
Pulling up thing. I guess.
Not sure
I do
that's his
kinda miss,
optimal
oh, sorry.
position to be in for this match.
I do
I-
kind of miss like taking the boat out after when like an LBH was done and shooting the wind boat. I did enjoy that a lot. I didn't enjoy me being on 350 ping, but I enjoyed getting like 2 shots off.
Nice. Fishing rods at the ready. Gonna whip their crewmates into action. Okay, everyone's got a rod. Okay.
Oh god.
Prepare yourself. 3.
I do remember Sonia made the joke not too long ago about the same thing.
Off. What's that? What do you mean? Oi, oi. Yeah, you can join our late night League of Thieves stream, 18 plus, where we talk about rods.
Unfiltered. It's like Big Brother,
League
but
of Thieves
different.
Unfiltered. Of course, with far less complimentary players.
No humbleness or pleasantries, only pipe ups.
Yeah, just me and Alu getting drunk, shouting, "What the fuck was that board?"
Okay, okay, hear me out, hear me out. At the start of LOT today, you asked me, do I have an energy drink to hype me up, and it was 10 AM, and I went looking for one and I only found wine, and I really contemplated it. I really did.
Okay.
3 minutes for I think the rules are different, yeah.
Tell you what, things weren't the same as they used to be.
Oh man, no,
So on board with the Insidious comms as they go in.
Those are two
The
very
car's going
different
way
cannons.
over, by the way.
Okay.
That Meg was hired.
Lead actor.
Pesty hired that Meg.
So they're talking about a Meg. I really hope it's not a second one.
Okay.
Not hit my cannon first shot. Turkey, I bet it's Turkey. I'm gonna have some stern words to that man.
Ko sounds unhappy that he's being hit on the cannon.
2. That's very generous of you.
Yeah.
Is this going around the inner of the rock here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have I got a wrong POV up? I'm so confused.
What have you done? What
I've
have you
got
done?
I have the replay.
I think I'm hitting middle of the boat.
Yeah, I want to try and go for front
Fine.
down here.
We still have Llama for now. Let me get Turkey up.
A little bit higher than what I was shooting. Yeah, it's a top. That's a mid.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's almost a low.
Yeah, like middle of mid sail.
Okay.
There we go.
Very unlucky to come off the bat of fighting a Mega into a nighttime game.
Insidious are getting off to a stronger start though now. They seem to have more pressure than Pestilence. Definitely second best in this broadside, but water is coming down very quickly as Lance takes these buckets. Turkey up on cannons, free to assist his team on getting those lowers. Lance double patching with the bilge to get rid of this back lower, wasn't able to hold it. That's unfortunate, gonna waste a couple of seconds on that. Let's check out our other POVs. Helm from Chevy Nate, Llama on Helm as well, both Helms side by side. I want to see who gets more cannon time here. Right now it's Chevy Nate, Llama doing some wheel adjustment and a reball.
I think I got hit build.
Now back on cannon.
I'm reballing.
Yeah,
We still have front?
I think we've lasted longer than last game. Doing good.
The cool out coming as well. Lasting longer than last game, off to a far better start.
Good on him for keeping up the morale and spirit there.
Okay.
Keep holding, Lance.
Barely any wheel adjustment here from Insidious. Llama having to do a bit more work. Surely Chevy is gonna have to go make a little bit of wheel adjustment here. I thought I saw a mask go down. Back mask goes down on Pestilence. Last chain from Opti, I think it was.
Blundering our front.
Blunders from Pestilence coming in on Insidious's front. It's going to push them out of angle a little bit. Still able to hold angle, it just pushed them off.
Oh, I just missed that front.
Definitely more pressure coming in on towards Pestilence's ship now, but still manageable for Aori down there. Chevy go in and take more wheel adjustments. Blunderbombs seem to have landed on Pestilence as they lose angle here. Just regaining that angle now. Being a little bit cautious of a border coming in from Insidious, but Insidious didn't send anybody. Pestilence are in a comfortable position. Insidious look pretty comfortable too, but I think Insidious's flex is down, which seems to be the difference right now. If we check out Turkey, Turkey is still able to be on cannons. Lance is definitely stuck on buckets for a while. There's a lot of pressure on there. They're catching up with it pretty quick though. Bilge needs to go down and rep if Lance can hold this solo. Lance bucketing this out, just holding it below mid-deck. The courtesies when they come in from his team are going to help him bring that down and keep it under control. Two boarders coming in from Pestilence. It's Golden on the deck shot. And Turkey doesn't make. We don't have Gold's POV. We're going to stay on board with Llama for just a second as he shoots cannons before Turkey gets a little bit closer. We're going to be able to see is what Golden does on that board. He's moving up to Helm area, playing his live very nicely. I think Turkey took Merm.
Yeah, I think he took Mam.
Yeah, and now he's going to go again for a reboard, landing closer this time. It looks like Aori went to the bilge board. 3 borders for Pestilence. Godino, Aori, and Turkey moving down, getting so aggressive. Turkey immediately runs into Chris's face. Opti Chris gets that one blunder on Turkey. 1 border down. Aori and Golden still alive. Lance and Opti dealing with these borders here. Lance gets killed. That's surely going to send them mid-deck. Chevy already dead. Can't quite see what's happening. I don't think Chevy just catches it before it goes mid deck here. 3 people still alive on Insidious. What can Golden and Aori do? Seems like they're getting aggressive, pushing down at Aori with a sword. That's surely enough to distract them, and that's going to send them heavily to mid deck. And Insidious lose out. Pestilence 2-0. They're going to be moving on to the semi-finals.
Sending that sword over. God damn. It's a
Big
rough
sword play. I mean, the distraction for when a sword gets in there and you're trying to build and deal with that water pressure, the sword when it locks you up is so hard to handle. Pestilence with a convincing 2-0 victory once again. Looking very strong in this competition as they move on to the next stage. Insidious unlucky there. We saw in that first game Chevy getting unlucky on 2 circumstances, but take nothing away. Pestilence deserved that win. Clean victories from them. Didn't need to play passive as we thought they might. They came out strong. They took the fight to Insidious. Double board coming out pretty early when they were winning that broadside as well. Really confident on their boards there. Let's go ahead and update the bracket in just a second.
was very well done, Golden, getting that deck shot there as well. I feel if Turkey had also gotten it, it would have been an even quicker sync.
Let's go ahead and update this bracket. So now we know who is going to be playing in the semi-finals. We have our first matchup. It's Pestilence and it's Furious Flamingos next Friday in the semi-finals, December 8th. Pestilence versus Furious Flamingos. What a matchup, Halu. That's going to be crazy.
And it's going to be a big one.
Yep. Should we grab a couple Pestilence players to bring it in and see how they're feeling about that? Okay, we're going to grab Aori and Golden. Yeah, we're going to get both of them. Whoever wants to jump in can jump in. I'll bring up their team screen in just a sec for that. Yeah, well played from Insidious there. Going toe to toe with Pestilence. They looked good, just weren't able to pull it off tonight, unfortunately for them. Hopefully another team full of really strong players that we love having around in the comp community. I hope to see them return in future seasons. Who have we got? Have we got them in a VC? We don't have them in a VC.
No.
Okay.
Aori and Golden. Here is Aori. Here is Golden.
Ayo.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
How you feeling? Big win there, moving to the semi-finals. Of course, a familiar feeling for you, I'm sure. How does it feel this time round?
Oh, dude, I'm feeling fantastic, bro.
Fantastic. Let's go.
I am feeling ready.
You're ready? Oh, you're ready for the semi. Should we get it going right now?
Yes, let's get it going right now. Let me milk flamingos. Where are they at? They do for milking. Where are they at?
Golden has not.
I have a bag. I have an extra bag just for them. Yep. I'm ready.
Yeah, so what went right for you there? What did you do so well that made Insidious pay? Was it all about the bilge board? Was that the key defining moment for it?
It might have been. But if you ask me, at the end of the day, we were the better milkmen. So, you know?
Oh my god, what am I hearing?
We had our eyes set on the prize.
Yeah, well, I hope Furious Flamingos aren't lactose intolerant, otherwise they're in for a rough one next week. I'm curious, in the first game when you felt like you were winning that broad, Turkey goes for the board solo to begin with on his own for quite some time before you yourself go and join him, Golden. In that second game you both go together. What's the difference there? What made you decide to send 2 there instead of just Turkey this time?
I think the difference is they were more hurt.
Yeah.
They had a lot more holes. So that it's just better. It was just better to send the double board there when they're a lot more hurt than it was in the first game.
How was it down on bilge, feeling some good pressure from Insidious in that first game? They seemed to get on top of you for a moment there, Aori. How was it down in the dark bottom deck for the bilge?
They were definitely putting down some good pressure. That was more pressure in the first game, but even in the second game, like I was busy.
Yeah. And now you know your opponent next week, Furious Flamingos. Is there anything specific that you'll be expecting from them next week? Anything that in the next week you'll be specifically preparing for?
I think, and this is a hard guess, I think they might be shooting cannonballs.
Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. I
That's
thought you
a
were, I thought you were
activation.
actually going to give me something there, and I was just thinking X is probably watching this, thinking, oh god, Aori, no, I'm gonna like mute him now, like not gonna give anything away, but obviously not gonna give us anything. Are you at least gonna give us a little bit of a pipe up, or is it all respect for Insidious?
It's all
I think,
for
I
Insidious.
think
It's all
Chris
respect.
might not have played enough Path of Exile.
Huh? Say again.
Chris just didn't play enough Path of Exile. He didn't juice his Righteous Fire build enough. That was the problem.
Okay. He didn't bring his milk in bucket. Okay.
Surely true. Surely true.
Yeah, he
Do
did
you guys
not
have any
make the
words?
cow.
Sorry. Do you guys have any words for Flamingos for next week? Any, things they should be scared of with a week to prepare?
I'm just saying, whoever they have on main cannon, Sir Craig, Sterling, Nauticali, whoever you are, get ready, because I'm gonna dominate your ass. Okay?
Yeah.
Come next Friday.
Them
So
fine
get
words.
ready.
How about you got Matty on that opposite crew, of course. Matty, part of the crew that you fought short against last season. Any feelings towards Matty specifically? Any I'm coming for redemption, Matty. Any words like that for him?
Not really. Not really.
Okay.
I've
Fair enough.
always been friendly with him.
Yeah.
Liked him.
No, of course. It wouldn't be unfriendly. Just yeah. So we're gonna jump over to our next matchup soon. Thank you for joining us, and congratulations on your win.
Good
We will
job.
see you next Friday against Furious Flamingos. It's gonna be a spicy one, I'm sure, right?
Indeed. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, we'll see you next week. Be sure to bring as much spice as you can for us. Cannot wait for that one. We're gonna
Get
beat
some
you out
milk
of here
in.
now. Yeah. Okay, get some more milk in next week. Great.
We're bringing the
luck.
spicy milk.
Have a good
Okay,
one.
the spicy milk. Okay, great. Okay, take care, you guys. Congratulations again. Bye bye. And
Bye.
who have we got coming up next, Alu?
Next we should be having Desolate and Aftermath.
It's not an aftermath. Let's go ahead and bring that up. So Desolate After. Wait, is it? No. It's not. It's Are We Sunk Yet and Coconut
Isn't
Sea
it?
Dogs? You're griefing me. No,
Oh,
that's
I'm
on the
sorry,
bracket,
I'm
but the
looking
match
on
order
it
is on.
though.
No. Getting ahead of yourself. Desolate and Coconut Sea
That's right.
and Desolate and
Okay,
Aftermath
let
are
me
the
go
ones to
again.
finish on tonight. Who have we got coming up tonight, Alu?
Again, first time got it right is Coconut Sea Dogs and Are We Sunk Yet? I'm excited for this one.
You're excited for this one? Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
let's bring up the lineups for these in just a sec. Let's see what we've got here. So for Are We Sunk Yet on the helms, I know who it's going to be for Are We Sunk Yet. Mike Assault on the helm, he's going up against Warhawk on Coconut Sea Dogs. Then on main cannon doing some pew pew tonight. For Are We Sunk Yet, it's Pugger. For Coconut Sea Dogs, it's KFC. El Capitan. On the flex tonight for Are We Sunk Yet? There's only one man for the job for Are We Sunk Yet. It's Utmost. And Coconut Sea Dogs, we're sending him in the chat. I know he's been ready and raring to go. It's Dildasaur. Such a big impact he's been having for Coconut Sea Dogs this season, making them look very strong. Are We Sunk Yet on the bilge? We see Jake. I believe it's Jake's debut, maybe. No, I think I'm wrong actually. And Exodus on the bilge for Coconut Sea Dogs. I'm not sure if Jake has been playing bilge yet this season for them. I'm sure that we can go back and check, or somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. Apparently I need to check my DM before we get a team interview going up. What's happening? Okay, so I don't know if our teams are quite ready for interviews yet. Are they in the VCs? I see. I'm not sure. I see Coconut Sea Dogs, they're ready, so maybe we can start with Coconut Sea Dogs. I think there's some sort of issue go. Oh no, wait, that's Meg music. There's no Meg. Where should we go? Let's go here. Prediction. Oh no, yeah, okay. I'm sorry, LJ. Give me a second. Predictions. Choose outcome. Pestilence take that. Big victory. There we go. And let's get this prediction going for the next match. I'll leave it up for quite a while so that you can be sure to get prediction in. There you go, you get 5 minutes on this one, have fun. You're in a dive against CSD. Apparently there's some sort of mix-up on when the teams are playing. I'm not sure why. We swapped matches 1 and 2 around, but 3 and 4 are unchanged. So the schedule for 3 and 4, which are these next two, are completely unchanged. So there should be no confusion. It was meant to be Pestilence versus Insidious first, and then Furious Flamingos versus Silly Sailor second, and then Are We Sunk Yet versus Coconut Sea Dogs third. We swapped the Pestilence, Insidious, and Flamingos and Silly Sailors games around, but the 3rd and 4th are unchanged, so that part of the schedule hasn't changed, so I'm not sure what the confusion is. What do you mean? You're 4th on what graphic? Scallion's Grave. Oh wait, we told you otherwise in which chat? Oh, you are right, in the match brief.
Yeah, in the match brief.
Okay, no, yeah, alright. Okay, we'll give the times a little bit of time then. Whoops. That's why we shouldn't be writing these things at 5 AM, huh?
Yep, SMH, pretty silly. Just get on NA time zone.
OJ. Very sorry for the confusion. The one to go by is the quarterfinal schedule. Damn, OJ, you're right. Well, Jay, no. Chaos does reign.
I tagged her in something.
Okay, is there any, I don't know, maybe we can find out if... Okay, Desla aren't ready and Are We Sunk Yet aren't ready, so we have some time to kill. What should we jump on board with? We can do some replays.
This is where it would be good to have season highlights.
Season highlights? Okay, no, yeah, I can't edit that together quite quickly. From a previous match, maybe, from the Pestilence versus Insidious match. Any POVs that we missed out that we should jump on board with?
Let me have a look. Who did we have available streaming? Honestly, okay. Honestly, I kind of want to see where Lance got one board.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Kind of
That's from the
toxic
first
for sure.
match. That's
From the first match, we have to go all the way back to the first match just to see somebody get one ball. Okay, yeah, okay, I'll work on it. That's what you want.
No, it's just
Yeah,
so
I know. Where's the bilge
unlucky.
POVs tonight? There's no. all I'm seeing is no bilge POVs. Actually, we had Eco's bilge POV there.
We did?
We did have flags. Yeah.
Did we have AOEs? We don't have AOEs, do we? We didn't get the bilge board.
No, we didn't get that. Wondering, maybe we can check. We didn't have Goldino's POV in that last game. I just think maybe our replay could be watching Goldino go back there.
Well, he got the deck, so that would probably be a very good thing to watch.
You got the deck? No way.
Yeah, he got the deckers.
Nice. Let's check it out. Let's watch his whole POV from the start. It's not where we want to go. We want to go here. There we go. Let's bring that comms up.
Delicious.
Don't shoot. Lower front.
Alright, I'll think about it.
I don't like it when you start thinking.
Well, to be honest, I don't give a fuck, so.
That is fair enough.
We're committing to this one?
Yes.
It's consistent cannon line from
Let
Pestilence.
the milkage
here.
begin, boys.
Race front.
Milkage has apparently begun.
I'm on it.
What is the obsession with milk today? What is happening?
I don't know, but no, I definitely want banana milk.
I'm balling at 4.
Like a big M. Banana big M. Wait, you don't have those over there, do you?
Right. I think they have them anywhere.
balling?
No idea what you're talking about.
It's a brand.
We have Yahoo.
Iconic Australian. What?
Yahoo?
Yahoo. What is that?
It's like a
Is that like-
milk 'em,
flavored milk
boys.
brand.
Milk
It
'em.
lowers.
It sounds like
Fill the
Yakult.
bag.
Do you have Yakult? Oh,
I
Jesus.
don't know.
I'm just saying words to you now.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't even know how to reply.
It's all milk brands.
Yeah, Yahoo Govid. That's the one.
Overchange turkey when you come back up.
Well,
The delay on my cannon was like insane.
Oh, that's because you're dog shit.
The pipe ups.
got their back down.
Damn.
I missed their mid.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Grab me a few seconds.
Fucking milk 'em.
Reballing.
Going up. Starting at the front.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
They lowered their front. I have no more chains.
I'll take care of it. I got it.
Nice.
Good
Grab the
comms, good
backyard.
comms.
The board should be coming in momentarily from Golden here. Turkey and Golden on the boards. Sometime soon.
Well,
Should be any moment
They're hurt,
here.
bro.
Perhaps
They're
when
hurt.
Golden comes up from this reball.
I got the blunder.
Doing well to
coming.
spot that they are hurt.
Careful, bomb.
I got more than 2. I zoned out.
Goes middle.
They blundered us out through the back.
It was great blunder usage by him.
I'll get fire.
Gave them a bit of breathing space here.
Yeah.
Get in
Let's
the
go,
back
let's
wall.
go. They're hurting, bro. They're hurting. They're not
Okay,
shooting.
I'm coming up.
They probably hit mid. Keep going.
They're in front.
Come on, cannon.
I think it's above cannon line lowers.
Seduce team, let's get back on cannons here. 2 cannons versus 2 cannons at this point. I'm sure the llama would join them on the cannons somewhere around here. There it is, 3 cannons currently coming out for Pestilence. It's 2 more blunderbombs. Doesn't do
It was a miss, wasn't
too
it?
much this time.
Yeah, I'm going.
No, they're hitting, they're just not doing too much. And here comes Golden. Deck shot on the front of the ship doesn't connect with the snipe. There's a lot of work to do here.
Oh, he lives.
Oh, maybe not. I'm by
He's
the
able to
way.
get the anchor down too. Now
I
he needs
have
to
no
play his
food.
life. Chevy gets killed there. How did Chevy die there? Wait, did Chevy get the kill?
I'm gonna die.
I'm mermaid.
There. Okay.
I'm gonna go right back over Llama.
Over to it already.
Golden on such low health. I assume he has no food at this point.
I'm in the water, climbing with Aori, right side.
Iori is on at this point too, to commit 3 borders
Oh, I'm
so
dead.
quickly
I'm
here.
dead.
Golden goes to grab food, grabs bananas.
I'm dead, I'm dead.
Be aggressive, killed one.
Seals the kill on lands, then pushes in,
Where's the Aori
Bro,
sword?
how am
I
I-
want to see that get in there.
getting the kill on Eco.
There it is.
Maybe this time, there it is, and Aori comes in with a sword disruption on Chris, and the final remaining player for Insidious down there. Looked like Chevy. There's the big GG.
GG's. Good shit, guys.
Good stuff.
Okay, we'll move forward. I think we're just waiting on one player.
They actually did.
Word
pretty
is that
well
they'll be back in about 10 minutes, so we can probably move on with our interviews and see where we're at by the time we finish them.
We like opened them up.
Let's go ahead and see who's playing for these 2 teams. We've already done this part, haven't we?
Yes.
In a moment we'll jump on board with an interview for, we'll start with Coconut Sea Dogs. I think they're all in VC ready and waiting. There's at least 3 of them there. So who will we have for Coconut Sea Dogs? Looks like
For
would-
CSC, it's Dill and KFC.
KFC, who should we bring in? KFC's captain, right?
Yes.
We'll go for the big captain interview to begin
Captain?
with. Yeah.
Okay, how much time are we gonna give him before we pull him in?
Give me a second. I'll just wait for this to run out. Here we go. Move over to this now. Okay, I'm ready for him. Where they at? Let me add him. Where's KFC?
Okay.
Drag him up. You're getting snatched, KFC. How you doing, dude?
What up, bro?
Hold on, let me turn your comm up real quick. There we go. Are you excited for tonight, KFC?
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
confident going into it.
How about any nerves? You feeling
Hell
any
yeah.
nerves for tonight?
I mean a little bit. You know, Are We Sunk It? They have a pretty solid roster.
Yeah.
Pretty excited. I think it's gonna be a couple really good games here.
You got any specific expectations against Are We Sunk yet?
Not really. I've not really thought about it very much. You know, I'm just gonna.
Go and play
shoot
your game.
games. Yeah.
Play your game. Yeah. Focus on your game. See how it turns out.
Yeah.
Best way to play it. Don't need to worry about who it is. Doesn't matter what opponent you come up against. Just do your best. No matter what. Is there anything specific that you or your team did to prepare for the match tonight? Any little pre-game rituals, anything like that?
We dove for like an hour and we sank Desolate. So
You
that,
sank-
that
oh,
gives me some-
the Bible.
that gives me some
Desolate.
confidence.
Desolate.
Seventh Angel, if you're in the chat out there, you suck.
I'm sure he
out,
is.
call
Oi. We'll have Desolate on here right now. I'm sure we'll hear their reply. If you do make it all the way to the grand final, is there a team on the other side of the bracket? We know it's going to be Pestilence or Furious Flamingos. Who would you rather face between those 2 teams if you make it to finals?
I'd probably say Flamingos, just because
You'd rather play
we've
Flamingos, okay?
we've had a little bit more success about them against them in the past than we have against Pestilence.
Okay, that's nice. Coconut City, wait, you did play Pestilence in the group, didn't you? So that last match in the group, you went 1-for-1 against Pestilence. I'm surprised you did really well in both of those games. In fact, against Pestilence, I'm a little surprised that you wouldn't rather face the familiar devil you know in finals. If you make it there, of course, you have to get past Are We Sunk Yet? You feeling confident? Whole team thinks that you've got this one in the bag tonight.
Yeah, I think we're chilling. I think we got this.
Absolutely chilling. Nice. Okay, loving the confidence. I'll let you get back to your team so that you can get the chemistry going and get everything ready and raring to go. Hopefully a game should be underway very, very shortly, and we'll bring Are We Sunk Yet in here in the meantime. Thanks for jumping in with us. Should you win, you'll be back in here talking to us. We'll bring Dylan at the same time. So yeah, good luck in your match.
Thanks, man.
Okay, and moving over to Are We Sunk Yet? Who are we going to bring in for Are We Sunk Yet, Alu?
For Are We Sunk Yet, we have at our disposal Jake.
Jake. Okay, go ahead and drag up Jake. Let's go. Hello, Jake.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, we stole you. We want to ask you some questions.
Okay.
Okay, you want to do it, Alu? Go ahead.
How are you feeling back tonight?
I'm
For
chilling.
starters. Chilling?
It's usually
Yeah?
chilling.
Wait,
Any
wait.
nerves?
Maybe a little bit of pressure because it's like, you know, big League of Thieves, big season game. Maybe a little
Oh,
bit of pressure.
yeah. With the glaze. Yeah. Okay.
Are you big chilling or are you little chilling? How chilling are we chilling?
Well, I mean, it's usually big chilling, but maybe it's like medium chilling. Cause like
Medium
I said, it's
chilling,
like,
oi.
yeah,
Okay.
Big League of Thieves game, man.
Big game.
Going against CSE tonight, is there anything specifically that you guys are been preparing or looking out for? Anything like that, or are you just head down and ready to send them cannons?
I mean, we did a little bit of like practice before, just like, I don't know, random stuff. Nothing
How did
really
it go?
specific.
Did you sink Desolate by any chance?
Did we sink Desolate? No, we didn't do dives.
Oh, okay. Not as good practice as CSD going into.
No. they sink Desolate, did they?
Yeah, apparently. That's the word. That's the word out there.
What on the street is it?
Yeah.
Hey.
How about any other little pre-game rituals? Anything specific to get
Pre-game
yourselves ready?
rituals?
Anything to shake off the nerves?
Anything to shake off the nose?
Yeah, like
No, I
a
don't
whiskey
think so.
or. Okay.
A whiskey? Well, fucking. Maybe.
Are we gonna hit any
That
pipe
could
ups
be
going
fun.
into this match, or are all the pipe ups gonna come out at the end?
Any pipe ups? No, they come out at the end.
Okay.
That's
Looking
the
forward
stupid
to it.
thing ever
Okay,
thought.
Ali, we just got promised pipe ups at the end. Perfect.
I'm so excited. Oh shit.
We'll see. That's
Okay.
dependent on we win, of course.
Depending. I guess. Do you feel like you got it in the bag tonight? All under control?
Not necessarily in the bag. Like, we'll have to, you know, sit up for the game, you know. But
You know, lean forward? No way.
no, not quite lean forward. Just sit up.
Oh, okay.
And then-
Oh, just sit up. You don't get the lean
Yeah.
forward, Coconut Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
Just the sit up. Nice.
Yeah.
Nimsy
No,
brought up
that's just it.
a question before and said this was the first time that you've been playing for Are We Sunk Yet? Is that true?
No.
I didn't
We
think it
did.
was.
I did the group stages.
Did
thing
play
on
in the groups?
Insidious. Yeah.
Sorry, I've never seen it. You didn't get a POV for us. That's why. God damn it.
And you don't let me stream because I play on the funny stretch race. You don't let me stream.
Oh, okay.
I would if you did, but no. That's fine.
Yes,
Okay.
MH.
Yeah, we're gonna kick you back to your team now so that we can get this game underway.
Wow.
I think. Yeah, looks like Pug is in there. Looks like. I guess you're ready to go, right? Looks like, or just about.
We still need to go to the square, I think. But yeah, we're ready.
Okay, perfect. Then good luck in your match. We'll see you back here after the match. If you win,
Alright.
that's the reward. If you win, you get to come back and talk to us a little bit, answer
Alright,
our
cheers.
awkward questions.
Give us the
Take
tea
care.
and the pipe ups.
Yeah,
that's what I'll be
we're
playing
hoping
for then.
Perfect. Okay.
Alright, see ya.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Okay,
Everyone's so
so
humble.
Everyone is so humble.
I'm
You know, I
waiting
mean,
for the
maybe
shade.
there was some pipe ups early on. Who was it? I think
little bit.
Flamingos
Cushion.
and yeah, Cushion a little bit, and then in response, I think
waiting. I'm waiting
they
to
gave
get
it back.
Angel
It's
in
good.
here. I know
Angel?
Angel will give me the pipe ups. I know
Okay,
it.
won't miss the free opportunity for a pipe up. Perfect. Can't wait for it. You hear that, Angel? We're expecting pipe ups.
Mad.
Not too much though. Not too much though. Yeah, so Are We Sunk Yet? I'm gonna get the POVs up right now. For Are We Sunk Yet, POVs are going to be. We're gonna have Flex and MC, it seems. So it's gonna be Utmost's POV for the Flex, and it's gonna be Pugger on the MC POV. Perfect. What are you expecting from this match, Hello? I think for me this is the closest one. I think this is the
Literally. Yeah, it's exactly how I feel too.
yeah, I feel like as far
That's
as
why I'm
the
excited.
as far as the favorites in a matchup go, you know, Flamingos were always going to be favorites against whoever they play. Pestilence the same. Desolate later, I think a clear, I don't know, probably have to lean towards them as favorites against Aftermath. But this one, I think Are We Sunk Yet and Coconut, I think this is on paper, which means absolutely nothing, but on paper, I think this is the tightest matchup. So I'm expecting it to be a pretty good one.
But
Are you feeling the
who
same?
knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Look at what we've been seeing so far. Like, insane board. Six in like 3 minutes. Like, any expectations I had, they're gone. I'm here for the ride. Like, I'm just enjoying it. You know what I mean? But this one definitely is, in my opinion, the closest one in terms of, skill and where teams have been sitting on leaderboards and who they've been fighting and things like that.
Yeah.
So.
There's been some really quick games now. I've been surprised.
Definitely. I didn't expect that either.
The teams have really bought their A game tonight, giving absolutely no ground to their opponents. Let's get this POV up here. Who is this? This is... Wait, is this Mike? I didn't think I had Mike's POV. I'm confused. I'm very confused.
Utmost typed in chat, it's Mike and I. So Mike and Utmost's POV, from what I can see.
Did they change? Did he? I think he's changed Pugger's PO. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna say nobody touches Mike's will. Yeah, okay, it's Mike. He's just put it where Pugger is. Awesome. So Mike Helm POV, and then Utmost, and then KFC and Dill over there for Coconut Sea Dogs. This game is looking like should be beginning very shortly. Within a minute, Are We Sunk Yet just moving over to their corner, nice and calmly. Everyone is so humble.
MP for CSD and Flex Helm for Are We Sunk Yet? Yes.
Flex Helm for Are We Sunk Yet, definitely, and yeah, MC Flex for CSD, and in second game we'll have Helm Flex.
Okay.
Key players for these teams, I think Pugger is a real difference maker for Are We Sunk Yet. Glad to see him on the lineup tonight. Without Pugger, Are We Sunk Yet is still a strong roster, but I think Pugger just brings that little extra to their team. Utmost, so it always seems pretty solid.
I don't feel like we get to see much of Pugger, hey?
Yeah. And Jake is really proven to be a solid build in comp, pretty new to comp. Joined, didn't see him in the preseason at all, played a little bit in EU, I think, for Red Sea Sailors, was their backup build, I think, and then got swiped up for the NA season from Are We Sunk Yet, has been on their build. He's been doing really well. On Coconut Sea Dogs, they picked up Dildasaur for the season. I think he's been their real influence, a real big impact player on their roster. Every time I see him, he seems pretty calm, composed, and leading the way on that crew. And the rest of them, I know that they've got some pretty good TDMers on this team, so they always seem really confident in that aspect of the game. When they're being boarded, they seem to manage it pretty well. When they send the boarders, they seem to be pretty on top of everything. Jake played for that's it, Daisy's Defiance, that's the one.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
okay. Whole history.
That's
Okay,
on you.
Jake's been
You
around a
dropped the
while.
ball on that one. You're EU, I'm not. You dropped the ball. SMH. Were you Peg? That kind of sounds familiar. You're saying that.
Yeah, Peg on Daisy's Defiance, they wanted to bring a few NA players in at the time. Restrictions didn't allow the majority of the roster to be NA, which is what it, or wouldn't have allowed them to be majority EU players competing in NA at the time. That was a restriction.
But this was before Peg was Prema.
Give the whole story? The whole story on what, LJ? Yeah, this was before Peg went to Marco's Law, I believe.
Yes. You know, the other day I went to go type something to Angel, if Angel's here listening, and I accidentally opened up DeMarco's chat, and I almost typed and pressed send. It's still very hard for me to get into that rhythm of Desolate, you know?
It's DeMarco's
Well,
Law
welcome.
and Dauntless merged to create Desolate this season.
Desolate love child.
Been really rotating their roster, Desolate. They have 8 players on that crew, which they've been rotating and getting the most out of, playing most games. I'm a little bit disappointed that they didn't stay as 2 separate teams. They had, you know, stacked enough rosters. They had the squad depth there to be able to do it. It would have been nice to see that extra team playing rather than all of them herded to one roster, but they have been doing well. It's been working for them, so props to them for making the decision. It's been taking them thus far. We'll see if they can make it to semi-finals after this match, but first up is Are We Sunk Yet against Coconut Sea Dogs. We're going to jump on board with the Are We Sunk Yet comms. Be able to do it. Here we go. Sounds like they have to stream up in a minute.
Go.
Wait, what did they do? What?
To one roster, but they have been doing well.
It warms up your
It's
hands.
been working for them, so
I love the echo.
props to them for yeah.
Maybe I should do that.
It's been taking them thus far. We'll see if they can make It's it to delayed. the finals after this match. But first
Nah,
up
it's fine.
is Are We Sunk
I'll be
Yet
fine.
against
That's the first time I've actually ever watched
Prepare
Angel play.
yourselves.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking
Seems
it's delayed.
wildly delayed.
One. Go.
I need to turn off the stream.
Fresh these and see if it helps, but
Oh yes,
Alright, let's fucking go, boys.
just need to bring this up so I
Playing
don't,
Sea of
you know.
Thieves. Nothing's more
He's in
exciting.
there.
They have music on. Wait,
Little Deadwind, little Skelly Soup in the mix.
Yeah. That's
Okay, I
basic.
can't use this POV.
Probably, yeah,
Wind has
might do.
changed, but
Keep that one there. Let's bring up this one. Maybe Almost is better. No. Is this Almost I'm seeing right now? Okay, Almost has no audio on his. Okay, they're breaking all kinds of stream rules. I don't have a POV then for Are We Sunk Yet. We're gonna have to jump on board with Coconut Sea Dogs bombs instead. We'll just have to keep these other 2 muted.
We're shooting?
yeah.
Bring that down.
Yep.
What are they doing?
Is that a Meg? Was that a rock?
PvE or
Am I dumb?
See a rock? I don't see a Meg. I'm scared.
There's a Megalodon. Didn't get bit.
Yeah, they said that there's a
There you
Meg. Wait, wait, wait.
No timeout called. Keep shooting.
Just as soon as we get visual on that again. Yeah, I see it. We're gonna have to time that out so we don't waste their cannonballs. It's like, Are We Sunk Yet opting not to shoot so they don't waste their cannonballs. We're just waiting for that timeout call. There we go.
Hold your fire.
Cannonballs have been fired, so we won't do a full reset here.
Man.
Alright, empty pockets. Go for reball crate, or go for PD crate.
This stream is so delayed. Like, both of them are.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh, we don't have
That's
a PD
lame.
crate.
We do, we do.
No, I got it. I just bring it downstairs.
Oh, okay. Where is it? Oh, this area.
Bringing it down for wood.
throw on some music while we deal with this Meg and then get back into the action.
We got backup, bro.
Yeah. Fucking brain rolled up.
Hey, thanks, guys. Oh, I didn't.
Is this a new one too, Nimsy?
Yes. There's like 10 new ones.
I like this one. This one's very
Very what?
whimsical.
Whimsical, yeah. Wait, what have I named this one? I called this one Treasure Discovery. Sounds like a
Treasure
little cheeky.
Oh wait. What's the?
More like Nimsicle? Oh no, Angel, why? Angel, why?
I put my
I hate
PvE
that from
pockets
you.
back in the OT crate. But I took it out, don't Hello.
The Angel do. More like Nimsica. Oh, holy shit. That's bad.
That's what I said.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, okay. Dang, that sucks. I feel like we were clapping.
I mean, yeah, but they were also they were fighting the Meg before the time I got a call, I guess. So, but that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
It just had default pockets back in the room, so that was the back.
So while we got this couple of seconds of downtime, are we gonna be okay for POVs here?
We'll just have to use Coconut Sea Dogs comms. Both matches.
I want to see you shoot the mag, bro.
No, bro. That is not content.
We can all go to the brig and grab a pocket of cannons. We just need 39.
Careful, Angel. With puns like that, you might get dragged onto cast. Exactly what we look for.
I think they're gonna bring a crate
God
to us.
damn.
Do one of y'all have one?
Yeah, they're
Angel cast would go pretty hard.
No.
I would endorse it.
Yeah, hardpoint me, Justin. Hardpoint us right now.
They brought us a piece of wood.
Seems like Meg has been dealt with.
And we're leaving both teams in this position, aren't we?
I don't know. They seem to have moved quite a lot, so
And I think they've been
Perhaps
fully
not.
refilled too.
been what?
From my understanding, I think they've been fully refilled.
Run it
Not
back.
100% sure.
Okay, I guess I'll wait for confirmation from refs. Maybe we'll get a full reset.
I'm gonna pull back, actually, just wait for them to tell us to go. They didn't recheck us.
I think I'm going to be able to have comms from my mouse. I think it's taking the music off.
Never thought I'd
I
make
think they're doing
it
something with their
out.
streams to take the delay off, maybe.
My Discord really hates it when I stream. I'll probably crash.
GSD to your corner.
I do hope we've got all the Megs out the system.
It seems like they're moving back to their corners too, so it's going to be full set there. We did prediction for this? We did, right? Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Quite a while ago.
There's a skelly ship in our corner. That could be a problem as we come up to park.
It's like something has been tweaked with Megalodon spawns.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I just don't want like someone to pick up and be like, oh my god, there's a coconut missing.
No, like,
Yeah, I'm not doing face cam because I look like a bum and I need to lock in and kind of sweat, you know?
This Dill I'm hearing? Yeah, okay. No face cam for Dill.
If we lose this set, we're eliminated, you guys.
Stay
I'll
on board
reopen
with
it while
both of
we're
our flex POVs to go into this match.
Not playing.
Again, for Coconut Sea Dogs, do I have Helm POV? Let's do Helm. Let's do Helm for both to begin with. Helm and Flex. What's up with Mike's POV?
What do you mean?
Scream they're parked at the ref, which they're nowhere near there. Oh, sorry, this is Upmost.
This is Upmost watching.
I think, okay, this way, there's something wrong with this. Okay, it's not live. Not sure why. I think, okay, it's not giving me. I think I was giving a timestamp on these, I think that's the issue. This isn't live yet, I'm very confused.
Hold early and stick to kind of what we were doing there for positioning.
Yeah.
And just deal with triple cannoning for a little bit because I probably have to babysit the wheel a little bit longer.
Ranker?
Yeah. And if you want to just get the thing set up on your phone.
Sir, yes, sir. Timer's ready.
Well, there's just a little bit of difficulty with the POVs.
Is that allowed?
Should be good.
Alright, let's get it going. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Just not gonna be on the title while you're playing.
Your match will begin.
Because he's too goated for that shit. Don't forget to record.
Surely only an hour later we get the game. I lie, I think
It's been a while.
40 minutes.
Thanks for
It's been
sticking
40
with
minutes.
us. Maybe we'll get to see Always Sunkill versus Coconut Sea Dogs tonight, and then one more match, Desolate versus Aftermath coming up. They are waiting in the wings.
Prepare yourselves.
Maybe Tater's busy, or maybe he's got things going on.
Go.
started. Let's get it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
So who are we listening to currently, Nimza?
We are listening to Coconut Sea Dogs, Dill's POV. We're going to stay on board with our helms to begin with to see how they both approach Warhawk on helm for Coconut Sea Dogs, Mike Assault on helm for Are We Sunk Yet?
That's gonna be a little close for us down. Oh yeah, we'll be ready to power mid and front.
I'm ready.
We can do it now just to be safe.
Hold on.
Wait, did somebody preload the cannons?
Yeah, so I did.
Okay.
Do we want to shoot these and go in front of the rock, or are we going behind?
We're going in front of this rock right here, but we're the orbital starting now, so shoot.
I'm gonna reball now.
Definitely some stream delay over here, so we're primarily going to be focusing on Coconut Sea Dogs POV. I think Utmost is a little bit better. Utmost is left side POV, so let's hop on board with our flexes. Dill and Utmost.
Hitting a lot of mid, lowering.
Am I really whiffing these chains? Yep, I'm whiffing all. I whiffed all 3 chains on a stationary break or stationary galley.
It's alright.
Where are we going now?
Reballing.
I'm not gonna chain them until the end of the road.
So much decent kill on Utmost POV.
Somebody out here.
Yeah,
Alright.
that was the only thing too.
I'm gonna chop. I'm gonna hit top on helm actually.
I'm up.
Nice.
Dill is on board
Shoot.
for Coconut Sea Dogs.
I'm dead to sword. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh,
You're fine, you're fine.
Dill goes down.
Keep slamming, I'm coming up.
Let's see what situation they're in from Warhawk's POV. Still in a decent position. Opportunity for Are We Sunk Yet to grab this game back, sway it back into their favor.
If need be.
Like the high wave is so bad.
Come down.
Grab this comms for now until Dill is back.
I'm not letting them get that. Hit him off at once.
Stay with me, Hawk, stay with me.
Oh, wait, that's a raft. I'm coming back right now.
Am I good?
Go up, go up. Go up.
Alright, slam them, slam them, slam them.
I'm back.
Decent position for Coconut Sea Dogs. Nice dodge, almost from Warhawk, taking a lot of damage as that ball hits mid-mast. Dill back and on cannons. I got distracted by somebody calling me a cutie patootie in the chat. Oi, oi, oi. Nice snipe from Warhawk. That hits Pug on MC. Utmost back up from buckets now, having recovered a little bit after that kill on Dildasaur from his crew. Another snipe. Sounds like they've got Pugger dead on MC here. Can they capitalize on it? Can they keep him dead? Dill is going to go for the board. They kill the helm. That's 2 dead, apparently, for Are We Sunk Yet. Dill waiting for that wave to line up so he can get the deck shot. Nice deck shot.
Beautiful.
Mike is not dead. Helm is not dead. I just saw Mike's head peeking down there. They definitely killed somebody. No, Mike... No, sorry, Utmost went down on the helm. Utmost was on the helm for a second and he goes down. Pugger and Utmost dead. Now they're pushing down. They kill Mike. That's 3 dead right now. Pugger should be spawning back any second and Utmost not far behind him. Jake doesn't go down. Taking the bullets in his butt as he crawls back to try and get his buckets out of Great. The lowers are in there. Pugger and Utmost are going to spawn any second. Jake it still refuses to die. This man is getting the buckets out, holding his team until Utmost and Pugger get back. Gets enough buckets off. Now it's all down to Pugger to get the kills. Jake finally goes down. All of the action on the right side of the POV here. Are We Sunk Yet? Go mid deck and it's over for Are We Sunk Yet?
Game over.
Goodness me, Jake with that EU plot armor there. Absolutely holding down the fort.
He's... Yeah. He took some bullets there. It didn't look like Dill was missing on his POV and the other bullets, but yeah, definitely took some killing to kill Jake. He was one bilge that refused to go down, but not for long enough, I'm afraid. Are We Sunk Yet? Dude, go down. Are they sunk yet? Yes, they are. Coconut Sea Dogs are gonna be sitting 1-0 up in this stage in the quarterfinals. Next game will be coming up shortly when we get these boats turned around. What do you think about that first game? Is that exactly how you expected it to go?
Not at all. Not at all. Honestly, I expected a much longer game. I really did.
Yeah, I mean, we said...
as we discussed, it was such a close matchup, and then that was a fantastic deck show by Dill as well. Like being patient and waiting for the right wave. That was, was very good.
Yeah, we can replay that one soon. Yeah, I mean, we said that these teams are probably the closest matchup that we have all night. And I think that shows it means that the game is going to come down not so much to who wins the broadside, but to the little moments, like when you are close range, who's going to hit the snipes, who's going to be doing those little extra details better. And in that circumstance, it was Coconut Sea Dogs. They came out on top there. It sounds like the snipes and cannibals, or two snipes connected at the same time on Pugger. He went down first. Utmost went to correct the wheel. I think Mike was down bucketing or just coming up from a reball. Utmost had to go grab the wheel there. And Utmost gets bagged on the wheel trying to correct that, so that's 2 down at that point. And then Dill, like you said, so patiently waited for that wave to come down to ensure he got the deck shot. Wasn't letting the adrenaline get the better of him, really waited it out, made sure he picked that perfect moment to go. Gets the deck shot, pushed it down, got the kill on Mike Assault, and then it was just Jake hanging on for dear life, keeping Are We Sunk Yet still in the game for the next half a minute or so until they were able to seal it.
But I think this is one of the games today where we've seen it being flipped after a 1-ball, wasn't it? They got a 1-ball on Are We Sunk Yet? And that caused the flip. It seems like all the other teams have generally kind of sunk to pressure and then board. This was a little bit different, I feel.
This one did come down to the nitpicky extra tactics that need to come into play other than just making sure you're hitting your lowers. So well done to Coconut Sea Dogs for seizing that opportunity, making it stick. Dill picking the perfect time to board as well. Coconut Sea Dogs will definitely be riding that adrenaline high now. 1-0 up, 1 foot in on the semi-finals. Can they get their second foot in there too? Well, will Are We Sunk Yet turn it around? I want to get Dill's POV up for this so that we can rewatch that board. I want to see. I think he got the kill as well on Pugger to begin with, which we didn't see from his POV. We were on Warhawk's POV at the time, so we'll get to see that too.
I think this was the one match I really honestly expected it to go 1-1, and then have to go into more matches.
As VOD's off, I'm fuming. Maybe while we wait, we can rewatch this from KFC's POV then. It's the one POV that we have available that we didn't get to see that game, so let's go ahead and rewatch this from KFC's POV. Assuming that he does have VODs on. Doesn't have VODs on. I'm being grieved.
You're actually being grieved?
Being hard grieved. Can't get a replay going. Who was on the CSD crew? Kadiggle, look at your screen. Come on, bro. The effort put into this. I'm sure if you look hard enough, you'll be able to see the Coconut Sea Dogs lineup.
Open your eyes section is a bit too hard for poor Kadiggle. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Watch the attitude. You called me Hello Tobies, okay? We're on level playing field right now, Buster.
That's actually a cool nickname.
No, it's not. I'm curious to see if the Siren Song Voyage actually helps with respawn as well. I don't think I've actually looked into it very much.
I did today, not entirely sure.
Oh.
Check in with our refs after, I guess. They ended up so close together so quickly. Barely a few minutes into the match and they were already at that close range broad, so aggressive. It's not something that we normally see from Mike Assault on Helm Ferrawi Sunkia. He normally keeps his distance very far, normally goes all the way around the rock to ensure that that distance is there at the beginning of the game. I wonder if that's something that they'll revert to in the second match.
Definitely, yeah, what you said, it's not like Mike. You know, from Mike, we're really used to seeing him pull up all sails. You know, that's such the iconic Mike move. Very different Helm style there.
They go. See, green looks like they're nearly ready to move back out. Peg, oi oi oi. Does Twitch have an age limit to start streaming?
To be on Twitch, I think it's 13. I think.
Oi oi oi.
So unfortunately, Craig Diggle does not meet that.
This is so mean. This is toxic. Hey, thanks for the sub, Angel. Way. Big subiversary.
August.
Doesn't feel like we've even had abilities to subscribe turned on for 4 months. It feels like a month, honestly, to me.
I get triggered though when we talk about subscribing to League of Thieves on Twitch. My founder's badge. On God. I can't let it go.
Get to partner so that we can get Alu her founder's badge.
Absolutely snatched and ripped from my clutches, my poor founder's badge.
Hey, you can have mine if you want.
So kind of you, thank you.
Seems like one ship is moving to its corner, so the game should be underway shortly. Is it Jiggle?
Does it, Nimsy?
I think jiggles. You shake it hard enough, I don't know.
If Twitch doesn't allow old people, Zooks and I are screwed. You know? think Zooks and I are the old running people.
It's older in the community for sure.
No, I know, but yeah.
The Are We Sunk Yet have a pretty mature team.
So does Insidious.
I mean, every week on Sea of Thieves adds like 1 year onto your life, right?
Honestly.
Or,
That's
sorry,
why I don't
knocks
log in
1 year
anymore.
off, but you know, your age. What are you talking about? Am I seeing 1 banana, 2 scoop protein, oats, milk, and honey? What am I reading?
I heard honey and I tuned out.
One last song before we get back in there. What shall we go for? We'll go for this one. What is this? Oi, oi, oi. You know what? I ask myself that all the time. What is this? What is this, Alu?
This is a collective group of people being enthralled with 1v1 galleon duels.
1v1 galleon duels? No way. League of Thieves is... I think it's safe to say it now, right? It's now the home of Compsat? Too soon? I don't know.
Ooh, that's big words, big words.
I
think it's the
there's-
only
I
home
don't
of
think-
Compsat
yeah,
right
I
now.
don't think there's any competitors really for... Yeah, the only Compsat remaining, so... Oh,
Any
is that right,
double motion
Angel?
chat?
Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, it's the
Bring
only...
LBH back.
It's the only Compsat left standing, so I think it's the last remaining safe haven for the comp community in Sea of Thieves. We host currently Galleon 1v1s. That means in Compsat is we have custom servers where we get 2 ships to go head to head. They're on the exact same supplies as each other. There's a timer they have to play to, so they can't run away. They have a specific zone they have to stay in, so they can't evade each other for too long. We get into the action. Everything is on as fair and competitive conditions as can be in Sea of Thieves. This is where some of the best players in the whole game come to compete, forming some really sweaty galleon crews to go toe to toe with one another. We're currently in NA Season 1, all the way now to the quarterfinals. About to find out who our 3rd team moving on to the semi-finals will be. Will it be Are We Sunk Yet or Coconut Sea Dogs? Coconut Sea Dogs, 1 foot through the door already towards the semi-finals. Are We Sunk Yet will try to drag them back and take that spot themselves. Looks like our teams are ready. I do believe. Do they start with the same map? Yes, they start with the exact same supplies. They start in opposing positions. They're on a timer. Stick around for the next 10 minutes or so and you'll see exactly how it plays out. So I bring these down. I'm just going to check my POVs are all good. All good. Almost has a name tag now. Perfect.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
they are all good to go. I do... Hold up, that's not right. There we go. I do believe that we have our most comms this time round. Let's check this out. Doesn't actually seem like it. Oh well. I'm going to stay on board with the Coconut Sea Dogs comms, or am I just deaf? I'm going to leave it up for a second. See, I think they probably just muted it in between the games, so we'll leave it up. Let's get one last piece of music going into the match. This is interesting, thank you. I'm glad that at the very least we're interesting. So yeah, as Ali used the command in the chat, starting supplies are 300 cannonballs roughly. 297, 3 stacks of 99, but you know, 300 cannonballs, 70 planks, handful of specials, handful of food. That's all they have in 15 minutes. Supplies are designed to last roughly that amount of time. Also to be used wisely.
Looks like we're ready.
Please take your starting position.
Second match between these two teams. Coconut Sea Dogs sitting pretty 1-0 ahead.
3, 2, 1, go.
They are off. Just gonna see how much stream delay this Are We Sunk It POV still has. Hopefully not much at all. Okay, it's a lot. But this other POV. Okay, there's a lot of stream delay on this POV. That's unfortunate. I'll give it one refresh and see if I can get it working. If not, then
We got Windover back as well. I'm pulling out to pull pretty hard.
I'm keeping mid angle. I'm keeping
It won't be
it's a moment for me.
Yeah, we got some do stuff for that.
Yeah, the stream delay is pretty rough.
Let's see.
No.
Maybe it's caught up now. We shall see.
Okay.
Comms here we have from Are We Sunk It. If the stream delay doesn't work itself out, then we will switch over to Coconut Sea Dogs comms again.
BP.
And actually meant to swap out Warhawk for KFC's POV this game.
Now?
Yeah. Give me dummy whilst you got nothing to do.
No, it's pretty delayed, I think.
Dummy in front.
Delayed.
Yeah, they're still pulling up sales on one. But
It's
they're
a
very
rip.
solid.
In that case, we'll jump back
What
on
did we
board
draw
with
this game?
Bill's comms so that we're keeping our comms nice and up to date. Sounds like some music playing here on Coconut Sea Dogs. Coconut Sea Dogs have taken that position in the center of the map. Are We Sunk Yet being 1-0 down have to be the aggressors. This is something that we did expect, taking their typical approach with Mike on helm, more passive. However, doing it when you're already 1-0 down is not the time. Coconut Sea Dogs have no obligation to chase after you being 1-0 down.
They're both sitting there fully raised. They
Yeah,
are, aren't they?
there's a little bit of
Oh,
a standoff. Like I said, Coconut Sea Dogs 1-0 up.
How much time is it?
It's up to Are We Sunk Yet to be
it's
aggressive here.
12:45 right now.
No, come on, boys.
Scared? I don't know.
What's the plan with this rock up here? Are we gonna go behind?
We're gonna probably go interior. So establishing the orbital here, you hit these shots whenever you feel like they're doable.
Sunk Yet want to bring that
Yeah,
closer together.
They're going interior on that one as well. So this is gonna be.
I was excited to get the game finally started, but maybe I was wrong. Here we go. Cannonballs coming out from Coconut Sea Dogs. They're going to open up this broad. Are We Sunk Yet and Coconut Sea Dogs? Yeah, they both have a sail down. They might actually get close together. And KFC gets bagged on his cannon.
At that range.
Yeah, maybe just fell asleep a sec there. Don't blame him.
They full pulled.
Okay.
Yeah, Angel perhaps.
I'm hitting lowers. Kind of slamming.
KFC, or sorry, it's Dild is kind of slamming. They're the comms that we can hear in the background.
I'm rebounding. Yep.
I think the correct term is milking.
Naturally.
No, I'm not buying into this milk thing. It's weird.
A little higher than my arc for lower line.
KFC getting absolutely chomped at that MC. Look at him. This is the third time he's had to eat the poor thing. He's almost been bought 3 times.
The utmost is on cannons, so not too much pressure down below for Are We Sunk Yet to deal with. Utmost really trying to pick out those front lowers. It's like Coconut Sea Dogs are developing a plan as we go. Let's hop on with Dill's POV.
Oh, I think I just shot
He next reballs will have a glimpse how much pressure they have. Barely any lower deck pressure at all. Are We Sunk Yet in a similar position as well. Jake keeping things neat and tidy down there. Coconut Sea Dogs, Exodus doing the exact same down there for them.
I think build is mid. Rebounding.
Most now taking a double patch when they only have what, 3 lowers. Interesting not to be prioritizing cannon line here.
Okay.
Dill coming down now, a little bit more pressure. Dill's going to stay on buckets for a second whilst Exodus gets caught up. The water goes down rapidly, not too many holes for Exodus to deal with. Absolute puddles down there. Dill, again, I'm surprised that they're committing to double patches when there's such little bilge pressure. Surely they want to be back on cannons.
I'm getting in yours, KFC.
Now Dill straight from buckets and reps to go for the boards. Considered going for the snipe on his way over. Let's bring Mike's POV up. It will be behind, so keep an eye on your right POV to see everything in live action for Dill. He gets up. Pugger knows about him. I think Pugger gets the kill there. Really nice. He got the anchor down. I'm not sure if they were able to catch it. Doesn't seem like they were able to catch.
Just jump off. Why? I need to not just run.
He'll get stuck. I'm going to bring his comms down while he molds a little. And over here to KFC's POV.
Keeping them open.
Keeping that pressure
on. Flex
back.
sword POV, I'm seeing.
We can insta double. They have so much pressure.
Yeah, I think we should.
Seems like Coconut Sea Dogs are aware that Are We Sunk Yet are under lots of pressure. They want to send a double board soon. That's the call. I wonder who's going to go. KFC in his cannon. He's going over. Surely Dill will be shortly behind him. Dill is normally the first boarder, so he'll surely be... Yeah, there he is, right in front of KFC there. Let's see what Dill's up to. Dill's the one below ladder. KFC's going to go for the other ladder. Maybe he'll be the one that gets up with Dill on a distraction. Dill's already up. He gets a kill. Just came back in here to see Dill kill Mike. And then he's going to push for Utmost too. No hits on Utmost. Let's stay on board with KFC. See what he can do on this board. On your left POV, you're going to see where Mike Assault gets one blundered in a minute.
I jumped off.
Seeing as that POV is delayed. Nice snipe connecting from KFC onto Pugger. He wants to chase him down. Manages to get down by ammo. Can he get this kill on Pugger? This next 1v1 is going to be massive. Who gets this kill? It's Pugger. Pugger coming out on top. As we said, Pugger so influential for Are We Sunk Yet, keeping his team in this. Now it's just Dildasaur to clean up, but Dildasaur gets the kill on Jake. Then he taps the anchor nearly. I'm not sure whether that went down. Utmost and Pugger stuck on buckets for now. They can't get the kill on Dill. Changing over to Utmost's POV, seeing kind of pressure there over here. Jake's only just died on his POV. The pressure rising way too high on Are We Sunk Yet, and Coconut Sea Dogs are going to seal the 2-0 victory.
Goodness me.
So we're in copper.
Honestly, not the result I expected. Goodness me.
Claps for themselves out there. Yeah,
Dill
great.
catching those few back splashes on the grate there, I think really helped.
Yeah, I think so too.
Very well.
Angel with a pipe up. Save it for the interview in just a minute. You'll be up next. Through some big hype on Coconut Sea Dogs. Taking a 2-0 victory. The first team who finished runner-up in their group to defeat a group winner of the night. Furious Flamingos and Pestilence making it to the semi-finals. Both group winners. Coconut Sea Dogs were group runners-up. Are We Sunk Yet were group winners. Coconut Sea Dogs meant to be the underdogs here, but they rise on top.
Your prediction is correct. We did see one of the underdogs come up on top and go on to the semis here.
Of course. Let's go ahead and update our bracket and put Coconut Sea Dogs where they rightfully belong.
Surely we get CSD in.
Yeah. Go ahead, drag them in.
My dragon. Dill and KFC? Yes.
Yeah.
Dill is muted. Here is KFC. Here is Dill.
Hello.
Oh.
Big
Hello. How
boards
you
for
doing?
both of you right there. How do you feel?
Amazing. It's game time,
Amazing.
ladies and gentlemen.
If you look at the screen, there you are in the semi-finals. We don't know who you're going to be playing against yet. We'll get to that in a minute. Popping off on the board there, you two. Really well coordinated. Big plays there.
Thank you.
Did that go down exactly how you expected it?
Yeah,
that's-
most definitely.
Yeah, we had a
Most
game
definitely.
plan. That's what the game plan showed. That's what happened.
Yeah. What was the game plan? Can you fill us in now that it's done? Was it win?
Hit lowers and board.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice. That's
very
really
aggressive.
innovative. Yeah, we saw the aggression and the stubbornness as well, sitting 1-0 up. Is that something that you knew you could do because you were 1-0 up to take that passive start and make them bring the game to you?
Yeah. That was Hawk.
soon as we
Warhawk wanted to
footballed-
do that.
Yeah, we instantly just thought that to be the play.
Agreed. That's exactly what it should be when you're 1-0 up. Why not? The other team has to come and chase you down for the game. Running, obviously not encouraged, but not playing too aggressive, playing smart. That's exactly what you did there. Really good to see. So, Desolate and Aftermath, they're going to be who you will potentially be facing in semi-finals. Who would you rather see?
Aftermath, 100%.
Right? Yeah. Is that because you think Desolate is a stronger opponent?
Yeah, I think so.
And if it is Desolate, what can you expect from them?
A broadside.
A broadside,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
I don't know,
A scary
honestly.
broadside?
I think KFC was talking about how we just fought them in dives before we came here.
Yeah.
But dives
Ooh,
are,
yes.
Dives are a
Dives
different
are-
story, but I mean, you're definitely looking capable. I mean, you're on a good streak now. A draw against Pestilence at the end of group stage, now a victory against Are We Sunk Yet to get you into the semi-finals. Do you feel that momentum building up for you?
Hell yeah, definitely do.
That's good, and hopefully, in your perspective, you can keep that going against whoever it will be. I assume that you'll be watching, paying attention to who your semi-final opponent will be. We're going to bring them up next. Is there any final comments, any pipe ups before you get out?
Aftermath on top.
Yeah, Aftermath on top, I guess.
Oh wait! I meant pipe up about your opponent that you just played, but no, yeah, okay. After pipe
on
ups
top.
towards Desolate here. I'm pretty sure the next person I'm going to get into this VC is going to be Angel for their interview, so we're going to get their immediate reaction to this pipe up. Stay tuned for that. Let's create some spice going into semi-finals if it is you two that make it. Thanks for a good game. Congratulations on making it to the semi-finals. Can't wait to see you back here next Friday. Are you excited for it already? Would you like to get it going immediately?
Yeah, we're hyped. We're hyped.
I want to play now.
Okay, yeah. Well, make sure your cannons are as warm as they are now so that you're nice and prepared next week. And we'll see you then.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. We'll move on to our next game now. So congratulations once again and have a good rest of your night. Next up for us, you know who it's going to be. We've been talking about them. It's Desolate against Aftermath coming your way. We'll get the team interviews going shortly after we see the lineups, etc. So let's head over there now. 2-0 to Coconut Sea Dogs there. Next up it's Desolate versus Aftermath. Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Our last semi-final match.
Quarter-final match. Oi, oi,
Sorry,
oi.
quarter-final. Oh my gosh. I just read the word semi, that's fine. Oh gosh.
Hold up, you what?
I was saying to someone this was the last one.
Yeah, okay,
Before
okay.
semis? Yeah.
That's why you wrote the words. Okay. So let's see who we've got playing. I'm sure it's going to be familiar lineups. On Helm, it's Zooks for Desolate, it's Coal Miner for Aftermath. Next up is our main cannons. Who could it be? It's Tater Toot against Swoon on the main cannons. Who's going to prevail? Who's got the cleaner cannon shots? Is it going to be Tater or Swoon? On a flex, of course, 7th Angel himself, Mr. Captain, the Desolate and Smurf on flex for Aftermath. I'm getting DMs from Angel already, what is happening? It's Peg on Bilge as usual for Desolate and Dragon, Azar on Bilge for Aftermath. We'll get these interviews going very, very shortly. Who should we bring in first? Desolate? I mean, I want to hear what Angel has to say after that pipe up from Coconut Sea Dog straight away.
I think so.
Okay, go ahead, drag him up.
And who are we getting? Is it just Angel?
Just Angel for now, I think. Peg wants to speak. Okay, we'll get Peg and Angel. Get them both, Why not?
We'll get both. Okay, beautiful. I just want to double check they've actually all okayed it for Peg to talk. I didn't want to drag them without permission.
Thank you for the raid deal. Hello. Yeah, where's Angel?
I don't know.
What?
He's gone? He's dodging the pipe up? No way. I refuse. We're not continuing anything. We end right here until Angel gets in here.
I'm gonna fill the time in, Peg.
Me?
Yep.
Alright. Who am I going up against tonight?
Oh my god. Okay.
Are you hyped
let me bring the screen up.
Are you ready? Are you keen?
Okay, while we wait for Angel, how about you tell me about your team? Who's, tell me about the strengths as we go on the screen. So first up is Zooks on helm. What does Zooks bring to the table, Peg?
Zooks is bold, and I feel like that just enhances his brain power. He's a demon.
Better connected to the sun, right?
Yeah.
Like better photosynthesis?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what can you tell me about Tater 2 on main cannon?
He's Tater.
Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, very informative. Thank you for pointing out that Tater is in
He's
fact
an NAL
Tater.
champ. He's an NAL champ.
Okay.
You guys say less?
Okay. How about Angel, Mr. Captain himself? Bear in mind, he is in the VC, so be careful what words you pick here. What can you tell me about Angel?
He's kind of bad, but I need to reflex.
Oh, is he the throw? Is he the griefer on the team?
Love.
Okay, and finally, how about yourself, Peg? What are your strengths?
I don't know. I don't know why I'm on this team.
Fair enough. Angel, maybe you can fill us in?
Yeah, actually, we all took a team autism test and he scored the highest, so we put him on Bilge, and it's been working out pretty well so far.
Damn.
Okay, before we get into the pre-match questions, some words there from Coconut Sea Dogs. That will be who you play against if you make it through to the semi-finals. They seem pretty confident going in. What have you got to say?
I have to say they are very confident going in.
Yeah?
That's about it.
Yeah, we did go against them in dives, but my next door neighbor's house started burning, and they have baby kittens inside. So, mid-game, of course, I rushed outside, ran straight into the burning house, and saved all of them. And, got a couple burns, but we're back.
You're the Bilge, so it worked
Ready
out,
to
right?
play these
Took water
games.
with you,
Yeah.
obviously.
I mean, took my bucket, and I knew what to do. I had sword in hand.
What a heroic story from you, Peg.
Wow. Absolutely heroic. So yeah, shame on you, Coconut Sea Dogs, for sinking Peg and the rest of Desolate while Peg was saving kittens from a burning building. Okay, anyway, let's move on to our actual match questions. Are you excited for tonight, boys?
Yes, I think.
You sound it.
Who are we going against?
You're going against Aftermath.
Yeah, so, they're pretty cool.
I've talked to them a few times. They're nice.
Okay, nice, thanks. Yeah, but are you excited?
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Awesome. Have you got any nerves going into tonight, knowing that it could be all over if things don't go your way?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know who I'm going against.
Okay.
But all I know is
Mine too much on the fire.
Yeah, maybe a little hazy off of
Yeah.
the smoke.
Okay, this one's for you then, Angel. Is there anything you need to watch out for specifically against Aftermath?
Yeah, if they try to sink our boat, that could be an issue. So we'll be trying our best to prevent that.
Oh, yeah. If they open a full side, I'm literally gonna look. That's exactly what I'm gonna.
Okay, awesome.
That was my...
So we know who you're going to go against in semi-finals if you make it to semi-finals yourselves. If you make it past Coconut Sea Dogs and Aftermath today and Coconut Sea Dogs next week, if you make it all the way to that grand final, who are you expecting to be there? Furious Flamingos or Pestilence?
Well, Goldino made that speech about milking flamingos, so I think that was pretty convincing. I think we're gonna run into Pestilence.
Yeah, if he's gonna milk them. I mean, you can't really beat the milkers. Are they?
in League of Thieves, it's kind of either milked or be milked.
Yeah.
And so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're the milkers.
Okay, and should you make it all the way to finals and it is Pestilence, are you going to be the milkers or the milked?
I'm hoping to be a little bit of both, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, it's getting weird now. It's getting really weird, Alo.
We cut them off.
yeah, we're going to cut you off now. Good luck tonight in your matches. I hope things go your way. Actually, I don't. I'm not biased. I don't hope things go your way or Aftermath's way. I'm completely neutral. But for your sake,
things don't go your way.
Thanks.
No problem.
You're setting my demon arc.
Oh no, yeah, I'll get predictions started soon for you, chat. Yeah, good luck to you both and good luck to the rest of your team. Go out here and go ahead and put on a big show for us, please, to finish off the night. It's all on you and Aftermath to finish us off in the quarterfinals with a bang. I know you can deliver it.
Yep, I'll be here to finish you off.
Shut the fuck up, Angel.
Yes, chef!
Alright, get them out of the freaking BC, Yalu.
Oh my god.
Banished. You're banished.
Milk or be milked.
Oh goodness me.
Yeah, big oi 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 for them. Clearly here to meme us, and I'm sure that they will crack down and get serious for their game pretty soon. We're gonna drag some people from Aftermath up next and hear what they have to say, see how they're gonna grief us. Hey Tony, welcome to the chat. It's the NA Season 1 quarterfinals. Joining us late, we're up to our final match of the night.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and get ready for Aftermath to get in here?
Yep. I am
Cole
already
and
on my
Smurf.
end. Both of them? Awesome.
Let's get both of them in here. Why the hell not?
What can go wrong?
Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello, Coal Miner. Hello, Smurferdurf.
Hey.
Hello. How you doing? You excited for tonight's big matchup against Desolate?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Have you done anything specific to prepare for this matchup?
We were doing a little bit of dives earlier.
Yeah. How are your dives going tonight? Off to a good bit of momentum going for you. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Any nerves against Pestilence? Of course, against Pestilence? Wait, not tonight. Maybe in the future. So Desolate tonight, they've been on a pretty good run in the season, obviously finishing third in qualifiers and then topping their group. Is there any extra nerves about going against Desolate in particular?
I mean, they're definitely a strong team, so they're going to be a hard fight. I know that.
Is there anything specific about them to look out for? Anything that you know that they do that you need to watch out for in particular?
I know for me, I am going to do my best to keep 7th off our boat. That's going to be key for me.
Yep.
Good start.
That is your home, that is your boat. Protect it with your life. Don't let, especially Angel, on your boat.
Yeah.
So if you do win against Desolate today, you're going to be moving on to the semi-finals. We now know that your opponent, if you make it there, will be Coconut Sea Dogs. How do you feel about that?
That would be fun. They're definitely a fun fight. We've fought them in dives too, so both those teams are always fun to fight against for sure.
Yep. It's all in your hands now. A strong victory against Desolate today will put you in the semi-finals. Of course, for your sake, you need things to go your way against Desolate. It's going to be an interesting fight. Is it going to be an exciting one? Are you going to finish off tonight with a bang?
Definitely what we're hoping for, yeah.
Yeah.
I just gotta come out strong with a broadside and just slam those lowers.
You're going to slam. That's the strat? Are we getting insight into the strat? You're going to slam? Okay, nice. Absolutely.
At least they're
awesome.
not milking.
Oh god, please don't say the word milk. Okay, we're going to kick you out of here so that you can get back to your team and finish getting ready for your match. We'll get that started as soon as possible. Thank you for jumping in.
Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Good luck.
There, get it done.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's head back over to our screen shortly.
It is. I have to agree. I think a good portion of winning is like mind games and like being in the right mental, you know, seeing where your opponent's mental is and capitalizing on that kind of stuff. It's a big portion of it.
I think in Sea of Thieves, you know, the skill gap is limited. Like, you're a bit capped, especially on things like cannons. You know, it's not hard to aim a cannon. It can come down to composure and focus, and, you know, I mean, this game, I've always seen it more as a decision-making game than a skill game, and keeping your composure in these situations, especially when you go up against teams that, you know, have some namers on them. The team name is a big name itself. Going up against that, keeping your composure there is really important. Not letting the nerves get to you, and that can go a long way in how you perform. It seems like everybody's been pretty confident tonight. Lots of confidence coming out from the teams. So for Desolate, I think I got DM'd the POVs, I think. We'll see. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're going to have Helm and we're going to have Flex POV for Desolate today in both games. That's going to be Zooks on Helm. I'll bring the lineups up for you here whilst we wait. And of course, Angel on Flex. It's been interesting. I know I mentioned earlier in the stream, Desolate have a pretty big roster. They've been rotating who plays for them, so it's interesting now that they're at this stage of the competition where the games really matter and there's no second chances, no do-overs, which players they turn to. It's been Tater2 on MC. That's been interesting toss-up. Will it be Tater? Will it be Godly? It's Tater tonight. Angel, of course, seems to be the go-to flex for the whole season. Pyro and Zooks have been sharing the Helm position, but it seems to be Zooks that they turn to in the big matches, and Peg has been a staple on the bilge. And for Aftermath, this has pretty much been their lineup that they've been turning to in the big matches, right?
Yeah, I think so. This is generally who we do see and have for quite a while now. So they must be having, you know, good synergy and be happy with everyone's jobs and roles.
Synergy, that word is so key in a Galleon 1v1. Synergy is so important. These teams that you see playing together lots all the time and for a long duration, like Pestilence come to mind, you know, playing together for so long and so consistently. That synergy is really just like so hard built into that team now, and that's why we see them performing so well.
Yeah, you can grab 4 people, put them on a boat, and they can be amazing players, but if there's no synergy and no cohesion, then they're gonna sink, honestly. That's the one thing I think that really sets apart good teams from great teams.
Looks like both of our teams are already ready. Pray to the Meg Dogs. I can't, I'm having a stroke. Meg Gods that we don't see a Meg in this match. Prediction? Wait, did we do? I didn't do prediction yet, I don't think. Oh, you did prediction? Okay, nice. Thank you, Ali.
The Meg Dogs, hell yeah.
Meg Dogs. Okay, Desolate and Aftermath.
We've got Aftermath, all the matchy outfits, they got this, for sure.
Your match will begin shortly. Please take your starting position.
When the game starts, we will be Yeah, last matchup of the night, last best of 3. We haven't seen anybody go to the 3rd game. It's been 2-0 the whole way.
Mm-hmm.
Is that about to change? Who knows? Desolate versus Aftermath will be jumping on board with the Desolate comms when the match gets started.
Prepare yourselves.
Is this our whimsical treasure hunting time again?
Yes. So you know it's a favorite now. We're gonna find the treasure.
When
Is
you
that
say
off?
like that, it reminds me of like, you know, it's not about the gold, it's about the glory.
Yeah. What is happening on Desolate? Are they delayed? I'm not sure if they're delayed. Let me check the second POV. Okay, they're a little bit delayed over there. They on what kind of stream? They're on Twitch streams. This is unusual. Okay, as promised, the Desolate comms.
Seriously, green 3, okay?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, so-
More tater strats being implemented.
Peg,
Tater,
put
take your
pants
pockets.
What?
Laughs and giggles on Desolate so far going into the game.
Make sure you have
They
your stuff
exude
ready, buddy.
confidence.
Peg, you gotta load my cannon.
Oh, that's
man.
unlucky
you
about the
didn't.
prediction. I did it when we were interviewing Aftermath, so it was a little bit ago.
I think I saw a pop up.
Going. This is like a Wild's dive spawn.
Aftermath open up these cannons.
Yeah, go
I'm
for it.
gonna
It is a very long range broad.
a little closer.
I want a couple mass cracks.
Looks like they are slowly getting closer. Or quickly getting closer, sorry. Definitely
Watch out
closing
for
that
these
gap.
getting a little
Yeah, bring
high.
these in lower. They're coming in close. You're
Bring them
high
a
if
lot
you're missing.
closer.
Dragon already down on Bilge, doing the work down there. We'll keep an eye on Angel's POV, the flex for Desolate, and see what kind of lower pressure Desolate have in this very early stage of the match, having to dodge these cannonballs. It sounded, yeah, Angel got a kill here. Let's see.
What a silly goose that guy is. What a silly,
silly-
goose.
Oh my.
I chop back.
Nice, you huge.
See from Swoon's POV, that helm surely gets revived quite comfortably.
Did it not chop?
No, it didn't. And
No, it
you're a
didn't.
liar, and you're
Seems
go
like
back here.
some
Get it.
rigging going on with Backmask there. They take it down the second time.
Yeah.
Good job.
Huge. Lower, baby, lower,
He drops
baby.
front. Why are
Lower,
they
baby, lower,
sniping?
baby, lower,
You're going?
baby. I'm bullying him here, I'm bullying him here. Get off that cannon, fool.
Got their front.
Seems like Aftermath are fully demasted now. I think it's Zooks that brought out.
Get off
What?
that cannon, fool.
Is it Zooks? I'm not sure.
I got this rock I'm dealing with. I gotta pull back.
Got them down.
Yeah, it's Zooks that demasted Aftermath.
One more thing.
Angel cooled down for just a couple of buckets, not much to deal with for Peg down there. Let's see how Dragon's getting on actually. Dragon is soloing this, he's holding buckets by himself. He seems to be doing a good job. Not much lower pressure from Desolate, but we often see that.
Oh, you fucking rock. This might be bad.
Desolate have strengths for sure, but lower pressure is something
Why are they
isn't
shooting
always their
through
strong
windows
point.
right now? It's such a waste.
Drop front, drop front, drop front.
Cool comes out for Desolate. Yeah. This rock is griefing them, but it's also griefing Aftermath. I mean, Aftermath can recover here, but they didn't need to do too much recovering. They weren't hurting too bad.
Oh my god, we still have all.
Can we pull on this?
Desolate have got themselves into a bit of a pickle now. The rock is sort of sucking them in. They're completely stuck against it, and Aftermath might be able to move up and capitalize on that.
Oh, you double wrapped it.
Carry on cannons.
Aftermath are going to be able to shoot Desolate first. I think they still have their front down, so they're going to keep going around this rock.
And they've got front up.
They
I don't
definitely.
think they've got enough momentum to pull around it very tight.
Don't get ball
Trying to angle sail here to try get a little bit more of a pull. There we go, Aftermath.
Front's dropped.
Taking advantage of that there. Can Swoon get the harpoon? No, just a little bit too far. It's awkward. This rock is sort of blocking both teams from really being able to do any damage. Aftermath are dry. Desolate, I'm sure, either dry or very close to being dry themselves. Aftermath again get the first wave of cannonballs as the broadside opens back up. Swoon getting a hit off cannon, doing well to dodge back and not take too much damage off of that. Desolate are in a horrible position. It seems like they're full raised, but if they keep angle on Aftermath here and stay this side of rock, I just wonder whether they're going to get pulled in towards that rock with drift, and they're going to end up nosing it again. Seems like they're getting close to it. Overturning now, Desolate losing angle here. Aftermath are in a decent position. Good blunders, I guess, from Aftermath. It sounded like a couple connected there. Yeah, we can see on Aftermath's POV a couple more blunders coming in. What can I do with them? Desolate are not looking too comfortable here. Let's see how Zoox is dealing with this on Helm. His wheel got broken in the chaos as well. Not in a great position, stuck up against this rock. The turn is going to be difficult. They can't really hold angle, and even if they do, then they're a little bit too close to rock to have a nice clean angle. Sticky, and the wheel is broken again. Devastating for Desolate. Aftermath really making the most of those wheel breaks. Such little lower pressure on Aftermath to deal with. I'm going to jump back on board with Angel when he inevitably goes for his reball. We'll check out what kind of lower pressure he's under.
George is under ladder.
Desolate finally have a decent open broadside where they can shoot some lowers back into Aftermath. Angel now going to be on buckets for at least a few more. Really not too much lower pressure actually. I really thought Aftermath would have made the most of their good position and hammered their lowers, but they haven't seemed to do so. Angel only just getting called down to help, and it's minimal help that Peg needs down there. Aftermath in the meantime touched mid deck for a second. Swoon coming to help out with that situation. Dragon really playing it close to the line here. Just don't want to see any clumsy mistakes down there. The border comes out for Desolate. Who just went for the ball? Was it Tater? I think Tater just went, but without the call out from
goddamn rock.
Without the call out from Zoox, his helm, so he's just gone, and now Angel gets called down. Tater will have to play his life here, otherwise he could have left his team in a really uncomfortable position. We'll see if Aftermath can defend this. Desolate again losing out on angle. This rock has been the absolute bane, the Achilles heel for Desolate here.
He's still gonna be watching.
Sounds like Tater gets up on the boat. We can kind of make sense of what's going on from Angel's POV here. Taking a lot of damage there. Peg is up too, so Desolate would drive for a moment. Aftermath really need to get some lowers down. Can they kill Tater? One hit from Swoon as he snipes Tater in the water, but they're still under some decent lower pressure. And Angel now is going to go for the board. I really just feel like Aftermath should be on top given the position and the rock situation for Desolate, but instead it's Desolate who are feeling comfortable enough or risky enough to send the boards. It's going to take Helm off. Tater and Angel just kind of feeling it out. Angel black screens.
I don't think he sells black screen now. He's still gonna be watching.
Jump back on board with Angel. Tater's gone too. Maybe Tater suffered the same fate and got a black screen too. I can see him back on Desolate ship, so it does seem like he did get black screened. Angel going for the board.
Okay.
Angel, he's just like not watching at all.
I know, Joe.
Reagan down here double patching with Smurf, trying to get that under control. Desolate again. High angle for both teams. Aftermath and Desolate barely have a good angle on each other now. Aftermath no angle at all as they're dealing with the borders, not able to keep angle and handle the borders and keep them at bay. But Aftermath are doing well keeping Angel and Tater in the water, both of them. Swoon's landing good snipes, making them go through their health. If Angel or Tater do eventually get on this ship, then I just wonder, will they have enough food to keep them alive?
Well, overtime is coming up very, very soon, so if they can hold out for that, they might be able to get some of their food back.
Oh, okay, now I fixed one of them.
Angel feeling it out, takes another sniper hit. I think he's now out of food. He is out of food, yeah.
Just mermaid, Angel. I don't have a mermaid. I'm looking for one. There's a mermaid
Making the smart call. I just wonder, can Aftermath make the most of this situation? It's a lot of dead time that Angel and Tater has spent swimming in the water. Even Angel swimming for his mermaid is seconds lost for his team. Aftermath, 3 on cannons, just Dragon down there.
Shoot the close ladder.
It seems like Tater is still in the water. Swoon's still jumping around with his sniper to deal with that. Gets a hit on a sniper, forcing Tater back into the water. Swoon, every sniper I've seen him take, he's connected with. He's pretty much solely responsible for Angel needing to go back and keeping his team in a comfortable position. Despite Tater being in the water, I would say that Aftermath seemed to be on top of this. Angel now having to help Peg with a full row of lowers. Some better lower pressure from Aftermath, but still not quite enough. There needs to be a bit more. Peg definitely needs Angel's assistance. Won't be able to solo this for now. Aftermath, I think I just got a glimpse. They're dry. They're 4 on cannons. They could make the most of this. Full force of the Aftermath cannon line. All 4 on cannons.
Surely they go.
Yeah, just 2 people shooting back for Desolate. They need to back this up with a border and make the most of their opportunity. They go into overtime. Are they going to use their blunders to any effect before? They need to go before Desolate get their blunders out and Aftermath lose their position and momentum.
I don't have any.
Some mid-deck shots coming in here. The Blunderbomb's doing exactly that. It's taking away Aftermath's momentum and they might have missed their chance.
I think so.
Knowing when to board is so important, and I think Aftermath may have just missed that window of opportunity. Desolate still had more of a recovery job. Peg now able to send Angel up. Peg has no wood. Oh no, sorry, Zooks has no wood on him, so he can't repair his wheel and they're gonna lose angle. Seemed like they were turning out, but I think Aftermath might have just sent a blunder that helped them get back in.
I grabbed the third fire.
Okay, as we hit them,
And Helm goes down. There's a 1-ball here on Aftermath from Desolate.
Whenever you come down.
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
Yeah, there it is on Angel's POV. He's a little bit behind. Tater has gone for the board as we see in Aftermath's POV. I think that just got dealt with. Swoon is back on cannon. Tater gone for the board. Let's see what Zooks is dealing with.
I fell.
Go, Angel, go.
I'm funnied.
Dragon taking buckets from his flex as he deals with these lower holes. 2 people on there. Tater now on board. Angel surely goes soon, so we'll stay on board with his POV as he climbs into his cannon. He's going to go over here, lands in front of the ship. Blunder in hand, water in hand, throws the backsplash. Quickly jumps to Dragon, see how he's dealing with that. Water still being kept nicely down by the flex. Angel is on board already. We can see that on Aftermath's POV. He will make that up and get the kill on Coal Miner. Swoon is left alive, solo on top deck to try and deal with this as Smurf buckets and Dragon repairs for his life. Swoon in a 1v1 versus Angel, gets a sniper hit but gets killed. Angel gets that kill. We're going to see this. Keep an eye on Angel's POV here for the replay on that insta. Gets the 2-tap here. Oh, he regged on him and then finished him off with the blunderbuss. Nice kill there. Tater and Angel on there for Desolate. Dragon now dead on lower deck, and surely Desolate walk away with the win here. Yes, they do.
Game over.
That was an interesting game. It was a very interesting match.
Yeah, that rock. Oi, 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 oi.
That rock.
I think Desolate would not want to get close to that rock, but do you feel like that's an opportunity missed for Aftermath?
Oh, 100%. I think they'll go back and watch this and kick himself. I really, really do. They were on top that whole time. And they just needed to send a board.
Board never came from Aftermath. They were in such a good position. I just wonder whether
I think it's nerves.
I wonder if the clock ticking down to overtime played a part in that. Maybe they didn't want to send the borders just before overtime hit and the blunders came into play. I'm not sure. Or maybe it is just, you know, playing against a team where you feel like you're the underdog. It does sort of make you hesitant on whether or not you should send the boards. I see that a lot in League of Thieves. Teams who against other opponents would definitely be sending their border, but against some of the top teams they hold back from doing it. But that tends to be what gives that top team the advantage. The fact that the borders don't get sent, I'm not sure, but yeah, I think you're right. I think Aftermath will look back on that one and see it as a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I do agree. I think it's the nerves in there. You know, what if this is the right move kind of deal? When versing a team that you may be apprehensive about, that boards don't get out there.
Yeah. Take nothing away from Desolate. Aftermath missed their opportunity, but Desolate sees those blunderbombs to turn Aftermath out of angle when Aftermath had 4 on cannons were absolutely pivotal in that match. I think it was Tater that went and grabbed and used them, and they played such a vital part in them being able to turn that game back on its head, back in their favour, and take that 1-0 lead against Aftermath.
Was a very, very different game than what I had expected. So, definitely that. But yeah, that rock. You know, we see why so many people play on the inside of the rock and on the outside of the rock, and that's why.
When you get into that orbital and that rock is in the middle, it's aggravating. It's really stops you being able to make the most of any pressure that you create. So many resets and.
We did see, and I think it was Desolate who was one of the teams that started to do it from D20, the sail parallel and then dogleg in the middle of the map, so you would avoid being near the rock entirely. But I haven't seen anyone do that in quite a while. So maybe that's a strat to think about again for some teams.
I'm gonna pick a POV that we didn't get to see. We're gonna replay that whilst we wait for the teams to resupply. I'm gonna pick Coal Miner.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good. We got to see a lot of Sorin, didn't we?
Yeah. Such a long game, this one. Here we go. Coal Miner on your screen for the replay. Coming up against this Cruel Rock. This is the not the start of the game. This is about halfway through, after they've already been around it. And this is where Aftermath begin to take their lead, starting with, I think it was the blunderbomb, sorry, that makes Desolate lose angle here. Nice lures coming in here from Coal Miner, trying to focus that front area. I'm not seeing any cannibals go towards the back lure of their ship. A couple coming in there now from, I think, Smurf.
We lost our front. Buckets
coming. Try to go for a bag here, Swim.
On Marie.
Field is up front. They shot a guy. He went over.
So this is where that good border control comes in, something Aftermath did so well this game. They had Angel and Tater in the water below them for such a long time, and neither one of those players even got close to getting on board their ship in this period of the game. Aftermath touching mid-deck for just a second there, and then Coal Miner returns. Nice to see him guard from that position, waiting close just in case he needs to be called for buckets again. Then he returns to his more superior guarding position up by Helm, looking for where these players are in the water and then jumping back on his cannon.
He's trying to load into MC. It looks
Finally,
like.
the fire on Coal goes out.
He's front right.
Yeah.
He went under. Bag splash. Go up, Swim.
Is he still in the water, Cole?
Somewhere, I think. I haven't seen him for a bit.
Another one right side. Out of wood.
Oh, I gotta get food.
Yeah, 2 borders and he did keep them in the water. I remember we were keeping an eye on Swoon's POV for a lot of this though too.
On right.
And his snipes were just keeping them at bay for so long. See
He
there,
did really, really
Swoon.
well.
Yeah. It was almost effortless as well, the way that he was jumping from his cannon onto getting the snipes. And then back to his cannon. Coal Miner as well, just using his presence here, using his body. Let them see his name on top of the helm. That's enough to make them jump back down, knowing that there is somebody watching them. The presence is crucial here from Coal Miner. And Swoon backing it up with the snipes as Coal Miner calls out where they are.
Hit right again.
This is a seal dragon.
Coal Miner sets them up and Swoon snipes them down.
I backsplash, but I'm gonna I need ammo, Cole. Okay.
Cole needs to fix angle here
They might have mermed, but I haven't seen
as well, with his teammates defending for him in that period. Fire here is really detrimental for Coal Miner though. He's chomping through food and the fire just doesn't seem to be going out on him for such long periods of time.
I think they're both still here.
Who won? Currently Desolate are 1-0 up against Aftermath. Aftermath are not done yet. Still matches to be played.
I think I might have just heard the burn dive there. I'm just gonna shoot here.
Coal Miner feeling confident that the Merm went there. I think that was the moment where Angel would run out of food and he did take that Merm back.
Yeah.
Then another mermaid gets called.
I think he's off back.
But this is where Tater went a little bit later.
Line. If you're on cannons, line. They have one off their boat.
I wonder who it is. Is it? I think it's Swoon making these comms. He's really commanding this top deck. He's doing so good, controlling where the cannons are going, and yeah, had a really good game. Swoon. Feel disappointed to not walk away with a win from this one.
I know.
Coal Miner as well doing pretty well. Not seeing him really put a foot wrong.
She's like 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is the moment where they should have sent right here. There are 4 people on cannons. You just don't. I mean, no. We're giving away the strats here. In my opinion, there's never any point having 4 people on cannons. Like 3 people are going to do the exact same amount of lowers, pretty much. Like creating a row of tier 3s takes like 2 cannons. You don't really need 4 people on cannons. So, you know, when you have that number advantage, why not? Like, why not commit them to the board? Move that chess piece into their area. I think it did just come to a place of not expecting to be on top of Desolate, you know.
Helm's up the top.
Maybe made them hesitant there. And then Desolate again, this is where Zooks had his wheel broken. And again, like, somehow Desolate still managed to keep angle here. Coal Miner's out of food here, and that's where he goes down. Maybe, I don't know, I think maybe he grabbed the cannon to avoid being bounced. He takes the wumble because of it. Let's go back and just rewind that. Sure, he would appreciate me rewinding this one. This is where it all turns around. This is where Cole gets 2 cannonballs on his cannon and gets killed. And then, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's really unfortunate there.
Yeah, stay.
Knocked off, he's off.
How he didn't die to a cannibal in the face, then I
He
don't
is
know.
such low health chasing down this kill. This is so brave from Coal Miner. It's all or nothing here. Gets the kill on him. That's big.
That's huge.
I didn't actually know that Tater went down here. That's big. Are they not able to turn it around here? What happened? Angel's in front of their boat.
He's off right. I'm gonna try to get some shots off here.
Down to 6 planks.
Down to 6 planks on Aftermath. Oh, Angel got on without them being aware. They did call the border was coming though, no?
They saw a second. I'm playing stairs.
I think that's all the way up until we wanted to watch from Common just to see exactly how Desolate managed to turn it around against them. It's unfortunate that Aftermath really had a good, strong position in that game.
But I think seeing it side by side, seeing how much pressure they were under, and Angel was perma bucketing, and yeah, and obviously the death on on Taylor there. They could have flipped it very easily, I feel. They had the numbers.
Windows of opportunity don't come around too often in a broadside. When you have it, you have to pounce. So back into the action. Desolate and Aftermath, second game coming up. What can we expect? More? I'm not expecting more of the same because I think that Zooks in particular will definitely be aiming to dodge that rock this time round.
I think so too. But I hope that Aftermath, you know, obviously we'll see this POV and see Desolate POV and all us here casting and chatting and go, oh shit, okay, cool. You know, I need to be able to recognize when I can flip it and go. And hopefully that can give them a bit of edge to do something with this second match.
Yeah. I think Desolate are just moving into their position. Aftermath look ready to go. This could be the final match of the night. Aftermath will need to not sink. They need either a draw or a win in this second match to stay in it. Desolate with one hand on the semi-finals.
Could this be the very last game of our quarterfinals? What do you think, Nemsy?
I don't know, I
Anyone's
hope it's
game?
not. I want Aftermath to win this next one so we can go to a third game. I think they can do it. If first game is anything to go by, they can definitely do it. It's within them.
I just think I
Broadside.
remember... Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
I distinctly remember us casting not too long ago, and it might have been pre-season, it might have been Quals, I don't recall. And we had Aftermath and Desolate, and Aftermath put up, it was Quals. And Aftermath put up such a fight. And it was so engaging, and it was so surprising to see. Everyone was like cheering them on and everything, it was so good. But I definitely recall that. So there is 100%, I think, a good chance that they can flip this and go 1-1 right now.
It can match Desolate on the broadside. It's just a decision making, recognizing those key moments, when to board,
Yeah.
when to shoot tops, when you know that when the anti-pressure is more important than lowers for those key moments. Something Desolate did well that game, actually. Picking out that helm cannon, it's no accident that 3 cannons land on Coal Miner at the same time. That's orchestrated by Desolate. It's those moments, those smart little plays of awareness of what to do in this situation instead of just trying to focus lowers entirely and recognizing when to seize those moments, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
am I reading? Yeah, here's a tip for free. Shooting just lowers in galley fights is not always going to get you the win. There's a balance to be seeking.
Your match will begin shortly. Please take your starting position.
Teams are ready, refs are ready. Potentially the final match of the night. Desolate seeking to clean sweep Aftermath with a 2-0 win. Aftermath looking for a lifeline in this match.
Prepare yourselves. 3, 2, 1, go!
Gonna be bringing you the comms from Aftermath right now.
Start pulling. Pull mid and front. Back to actually, I'm just gonna pull all here.
Rinzel, it's not about that though. If you're just shooting lowers, then they're free to just shoot lowers on you too. If there's nothing stopping them on their cannon line, they're just going to be shooting as many lowers into you as you are into them. It doesn't really work. You're never going to be able to board each other. Like, you're never going to be able to send a border if, you know, you're completely open to them shooting lowers back at you. You need to put some sort of pressure down.
We're above flag right now.
We're going behind it, I think. We need top to
They're in front of it.
Did you say one from up front?
No.
Top of the cloud, I think. Oh, it's below it.
Okay, Caden. Last time I checked, I don't know who you are. Let's not shit talk players. Come sign up and see if you can actually beat them first.
Just above flag. It is flag.
Flag.
Free ball, grab a curve.
Heard.
Aftermath already under pressure. Need to deal with this quickly. Much better lowers coming in from Desolate this game. First time I've really seen them pop off on the initial broad with lower pressure. Aftermath, on the other hand, not putting that many lowers into Desolate. Desolate kind of chill down there.
Like between the sails on front.
Board with both flex POVs. Smurf is stuck on buckets for now.
Deck height, I think. A little above it.
We're actually spoiled having both flexes.
We get out of here, you weirdo. There.
Grab you an extra.
Going up, Dragon.
Yep. Desolate are definitely winning this broad so far, but Smurf able to come back on cannon, so Dragon catching up on the bilge down there. Front mast drops for Aftermath and back mast. Just surviving on their middle mast for now, no movement from them. Desolate back sail down, moving around.
Yeah, stay shot a border right side. Bilge is under one.
Smurf's gonna stay down for some buckets, so is Angel. Seems actually like Desolate have a little bit more lower pressure to deal with now. It's tight, roughly the same.
I don't know where that border ended up.
I think definitely Desolate have more pressure to deal with here. Not by much. Angel should be able to catch up here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot here. I don't know where the border ended up.
It's Rinzel, you are missing something, but we're not giving away strats here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
They caught wind.
Focusing back on the game. Mermaid heard by Aftermath, they're going to need to
On the left behind us, I
be
think.
wary of that. It sounds like they are jumping on board with Coal Miner's POV as he guards this.
Right side.
Let's get back on top deck. It's Tater that went over from the board. We see that from Zoox's POV.
Don't see him.
She's hiding under the boat on the right side. Duff right still.
Harpoon still.
Grab a Kurt.
I'm in.
3.
Slit still riding a lot of pressure. Aftermath need to keep on top of that. They're not shooting cannons for the moment.
I'm on it.
It's up to Swoon to keep that low pressure on and to keep Angel down.
Put water on that fire if you come with the next
On it,
ball. He sniped me from the water. Dead.
Side.
Duff right side.
Alright, rising guard.
Needs to be a strat here that Tater spends so much time in the water and now Smurf gets knocked off. Smurf gets killed. There's 2 people in the water.
No.
Shot Tater.
Where?
He might have got the funny right. 7th might have. No, they're both on right. No, it's not.
Angel gets the funny board, but gets killed by Cole. What a brilliant kill by Coal Miner there on the border defense, and they get Tater 2 off the boat as well. Great border defense from Coal Miner, keeping 2 people at bay with the help of Swoon. But then Tater gets up, and Coal Miner falls in the water, trying to get that blunderbuss off on him. Swoon
Angel's on the ferry.
not able to clean that up straight away, going down to help Dragon in the absence of Smurf. Smurf's now spawning back. Cole gets a great snipe through Captain's quarters on Tater, but Tater is doing so well to play his life back there. You can see Tater's movement from Zoox's POV as he plays that balcony.
There's something other.
He's coming around the left. He's back on Valk. He's coming out.
Great, both on, both on. All,
2 people now, 3 people coming up. Zoox gets killed immediately. Peg came out too. 2 dead. 2 dead. There's nobody on their boat. Who did they kill? Did they kill Peg as well? Angel's still alive. I'm not sure if Tater is.
I have no ammo.
Okay, 3 dead.
As we come up, Zoox's POV on the left is so delayed. Surely they can turn this around. The quad board came in hard. Just saw Zoox get killed there. Angel will have to play his life for quite a while to make the most of this. He gets a free kill on Swoon, who was on cannon. Cole wasn't able to stop him. He gets a little bit of a hit on him. Angel is playing life. Cole can't get the kill. Cole's low on health. He needs to come down. They weren't able to turn it around. Angel just about keeping his team in it by playing his life so well as he continues to do so, now putting himself in the danger zone right in front of Smurf and Cole. Smurf sends him packing back off the boat. People spawning back now on Desolate.
Grab one more and go up.
He got the funny up. He's up. He fell back in though.
Field.
You're back on board with the funny, it seems. Not sure if Cole is aware. Oh no, Angel fell off. Okay, Cole is aware that Angel isn't on the boat. It's just that Angel's POV is pretty delayed. Angel is trying to hold his life in the water. Surely going to be running out of food at some point. He's not full health. I think he's already out of food, yeah.
I don't know. He might have gone back. I'm gonna shoot here.
He thinks Angel's gone back, but Angel hasn't. Oh no, he has. He took his merm. Nice call from Cole to give that up and get back on cannon. Aftermath still in this. I feel like they missed a great opportunity in not being able to kill Angel for quite some time. Angel held so well. That chain is going to connect with Backmask. Nice chain from Coal Miner. Now he's going to try back that up by going for Will. I'm not sure if he got that. Let's jump on Zoox's POV. I think it's delayed, so we should be able to see if that eventually
Broke the wheel again.
gets broken. Sounds like Will is broken again. Going to give him a hard time. Smurf gets one balled. Cole needs to go and correct Will before he deals with that. Swoon's going to be able to get that revive. Both teams seem to be losing angle. Desolate, maybe, yeah, Desolate out of angle right now. Going for the triple snipe, trying to secure that kill. Then Dragon gets harpooned and manages to get off the boat.
No.
We don't have angle with it.
Dragon is off the boat. Remember, he is the bilge, so somebody's need to go down and bilge. Desolate nearly getting angle back. They killed somebody on Desolate. Who is it that's dead on Desolate? Angel challenged in the water for that kill. He's going to be reboarding.
Go over, go over.
Now Aftermath are sending the board. Finally, in a good moment, we get to see them send the board. They need to go right now.
Yeah, go ahead. He's looking for you.
Oh my gosh.
Smurf here on the board. He's going straight down. He has a sword. He sees Angel near the buckets. They need to play this right. Smurf seeking out Zooks.
Oh.
Swoon gets killed. Zooks gets 1 kill. Keep an eye on this right POV. This is the one that's up to date. The other one's a bit behind. Zooks then gets the second kill. Nice defense from him. They just weren't able to get any hits on Zooks at all. You can see that replay pretty much on Zooks' POV. Coal Miner got killed in that too. I thought it was Swoon that was over there, but maybe it was Coal Miner and Smurf that went for the board. Oh no, they did triple it. I think Swoon has spawned back though, and Coal Miner and Smurf are still on the ferry. Zooks' wheel is still broken though, but they're not in a big turn, so they are going to hold angle.
Yeah, they sent someone over. Okay. 2 now.
Seems like somebody's gone for the board. I would assume it's Angel. Angel's on board. Angel does not get killed yet. Playing so risky. Coal Miner gets the kill on Angel. Nice defense from here. It's going back and forth. Aftermath are touching mid deck. I don't think they can hold it. It's going so quick and it's done.
Aww.
I think there was a backsplash in there and how quickly that shot up. That's so unfortunate. Again, Aftermath putting up such a good fight against Desolate.
Yep.
Desolate still the 2-0, the last one of the evening. Well played to Desolate, our final semi-finalists joining the fray. They're going to be up against Coconut Sea Dogs. Let's go ahead and add that straight in to the bracket. Here we go. So, final one. C is Desolate. There it is. We have our semi-finalists, Alu. Pestilence, Furious Flamingos, Desolate and Coconut Sea Dogs. We'll come back to this in a moment. Firstly, let's grab some people from Desolate for what promises to be a chaotic little team interview to finish off the night. Go ahead and drag them up for me, Alu.
You're my grabbing. I think everyone's gone.
Everyone? No, I think just do Angel and Peg again. They're the ones with the mark. Oh, they're gone? GG. No, come back. Wait, Angel's still there.
Do you want Zooks? Can I get Zooks, Angel?
Yes.
Okay, we have permission.
Found his Zooks.
Strong
Hello,
performance there.
congratulations.
Yeah, true.
Huh?
First things first,
thanks.
congratulations on making it to the semi-finals. Wasn't quite smooth sailing in all moments of that game, but did that go exactly how you expected it to? Did Aftermath put up a bigger fight than you expected?
Yeah, dude,
Yes.
we fought them twice in dives today and sunk them in like 9 seconds, and they killed it there.
Yeah, they were really impressive.
We also equally played probably the worst I've ever seen. But no, they did awesome.
Some of it's not entirely in your control though. I see so many wheel breaks and coming in, something Aftermath really focused on in those games, and that's not really anything that you can do much about apart from try and recover from it, which is what you did so well. Good recoveries today to turn things around, really making that experience show. And yeah, it'll be interesting to watch it back, I promise you. So moving on to the semi-finals, it's going to be Coconut Sea Dogs. Tell me what you can expect from them.
Well, they sank us in dives earlier, so they're definitely a good team. We go back and forth a lot, but you know, I'm confident. I think we'll be okay.
Okay, it's going to be a tight one.
Stop making really dumb harpoon plays and you know, just
Well, this
doing
is no
stuff
harpoon
without
roll.
calming whatsoever.
Without the comms, I don't know. It worked in was it qualifiers against the team? I think was it Tater that harpooned 3 people in a row.
No, that was Tato Tunes in like preseason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
he did that
my
playing
memory
with
is.
us. Yeah, that was sick.
I was
it
with you,
hasn't
that's
happened like that successful since. I don't know
Okay.
why people still do it.
Okay, sounds like there's some things to work on. You have a week to do so, a week to get prepped. What are you going to do between now and then to get yourselves ready for the semi-finals?
Angel?
We're gonna be playing in Sea of Thieves Season 8 dives.
Nice.
Season 10.
You can practice everything you need to on Safer Seas on Thursday to get ready for Friday. It's going to
Absolutely.
be
Those skelly ships will not know what hit them.
it's going to be epic. Any last words for Aftermath?
GG, well played.
Yeah,
GG,
no,
well,
I met a lot of them in person at the NA SOP Fest thingy, and they're cool ass dudes.
Did you? Oh,
So
that's dope.
mad respect to them, and they definitely have a bright future in comp.
Yeah, I hope that we get to see many of their players return. Really, what proved to be a strong team. I mean, it's no secret that Aftermath didn't have the best start in League of Thieves comp, but the journey that they've had to, you know, make it here and go up against a team like yourselves who have been so experienced and put on great display after great display, for Aftermath to come here and put up a fight like that against you shows so much growth from them, and I hope that that continues for their sake and for our sake as viewers as well. It's so thrilling to watch teams go head to head like that. I think that's everything that we have to ask you. I can't wait to see you back here next Friday in the semi-finals against Coconut Sea Dogs. Going to be an epic one for sure, especially if it sounds like you go back and forth with them quite regularly. Curious to see which way that falls. Thanks for coming in and answering our questions. We'll see you next week. Go enjoy the spoils of your victory for tonight, and take care.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. So that pretty much is going to conclude everything from us tonight. We're going to jump back on board with our bracket in just a minute. Congratulations to all of the teams that made it through to the semi-finals tonight. Pestilence, Furious Flamingos, Desolate and Coconut Sea Dogs, and commiserations to Insidious, Silly Sailors, Aftermath, and Are We Sunk Yet? It's been great to have you along for this ride. We hope to see you in the near future. Exciting things coming our way next Friday, Alu. What do you think about these matchups?
I'm damn excited. Today was nuts. I absolutely loved it. It was so good.
Yeah.
Just it gave this like extra like intensity and like this like savageness and ferocity, especially having, you know, them talk to us and that, and then getting closer and closer to the grand final. I'm really keen.
And as we move through this knockout stage, we're just going to get, you know, more and more epic battles, more and more on the line, going through into the semi-finals and then the finals too. So next week is going to be absolutely epic. Of course, today was best of 3 format. From here on out, it's best of 5 format. Semi-finals, best of 5. Grand finals, best of 5. So going to get more games between these teams. You know, maybe more opportunities for teams to turn it around. I really want to see a big comeback, Elliot. I want to see somebody go 2-0 up and then lose it 3-2. I want to see it. I'm desperate to see it. Maybe next week.
Some good content.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be everything from us. I'm going to pick somebody to raid out to in just a second. Thank you, everybody who joined in for the ride today. Thanks again to our wonderful referees. It's been Mala, Kev, 3X-Men and Ali on the referee ships today, doing such a good job for us, keeping everything looking beautiful. We're going to raid out to Chap in a moment, go and show him some appreciation. Chap is one of the people that helps us keep this going by helping us out with servers whilst we don't have access to our own, so please stick around and show Chap some love. Looks like he's streaming. I don't know what he's streaming. Just go show him some love. And we'll be back, as you can see, on December 8th. That's next Friday, same time again for the semi-finals. I've been your host, Nimsy. I've been joined by the wonderful Alu being on the cast. Thank you for joining me, Alu.
Thank you all for coming, appreciating what we do and supporting all our teams. It means a lot. Hope you all have a lovely weekend. I hope all our winners go get lots of pizza, obviously, and
of course.
have a good time.
Yep.
See you all next week.
See you next week. Good night from us. Bye-bye.
Bye.